entirely clear why or what even happened. What is clear, though, is that many people were harmed in the chaos, most notably Mary Dean. And if it hasn't been obvious already, the release order is not synonymous with the chronological order, which certainly hasn't helped in trying to piece it together. The reason why I mention this is because we kinda need to ask ourselves why Jack and Mary were even at this party in the first place. And in order to deduce this, I first need to introduce a new layer of evidence, the community posts. Starting with
What?
Offer.
I just started! I just started this! What? Boy and a white boy. I just started. Red. Red Storm 54. I just started. Oh, okay. Yeah, going to the little get together thing. What the fuck? Okay. I need me some more. I need me some more. That's funny. Take what I want and take some more.
Here we see an ad posted in order to acquire a videographer for the party. We also see an offer relating to the Civ for $300 an hour for 13 hours of testing on the human subconscious. This is more than likely a public newspaper, so I feel like it's super unlikely that Jack and Mary were being targeted specifically in any way. I think they just happened to be the two people that showed up. I also want to show off a second post titled Mary. This shows us two pieces of paper. One is an old tattered invitation or Christmas card related to the party. On it are the signatures of staff, including Eileen Rafferty, Dorothy Bates, Jean and Alec Davison, Barry Johnson, C. Hoyt, and Alexander Whitler. Of these names, we recognize Dorothy, Barry, and one of the two Davisons. All people labeled as vessels. As for the second paper under the invitation, it appears to be an article that describes the subsequent aftermath of the party with Mary's photo being featured alongside a man named Lloyd Michaels. This man shares a last name with Truman Michaels, another vessel, so he was probably a brother visiting the party. From what little we can read, the camp did not take responsibility for any of what happened, blaming it on bad weather and covering their tracks by installing robust weather systems. Definitely where the albedo alarm on site comes into play, and that's the key piece of information we needed. The game showcases a Moonlight Acres that already has an albedo alarm, a shelter, and a Civ mandate. This means that not only must the game depict events that occurred after the party, but the game's development, we could say, also started after the party as well. The photo at the end of the episode shows us Mary's fate, and we've known that something would happen to her ever since artificial computer learning. She was the one filming outside, so she was the one who was captured, becoming something else. We can even reverse the audio from the episode, which yields this. This whole situation was obviously very traumatic for Jack to have survived, and I think this is when he goes on to investigate what happened on his own, which leads us to World's Weirdest Animals and Wilderness Survival Guide. This is when he begins learning more about the iris.
So this needs to be
the wood crawlers, nature's mockery,
clearer.
and fake people. But this doesn't seem to go unnoticed because at some point we know something bad has to happen to him. This is also when we learned the ACL was basically just the iris talking through a computer the whole time, which explains how Mary was able to convey her thoughts in the original few iterations. It all comes full circle. Now you probably understand why I called this one of my favorite episodes
humor.
of the series. It's really the first time that we can tie a bunch of stuff that we've learned together in an actually satisfying manner. But unfortunately, figuring out the chronology of the events doesn't actually do much to help us understand them. But that said, we still have 5 videos left to answer the remaining
Damn, did I really fuck this
so
up
let's
that bad?
continue onwards to home invasion help.
We'll split this up.
I'm sure you all remember Optica Video, right? They brought us Games for Kids, which was a lot of fun for the whole family. The tape itself, of course, is called Home Invasion, Help, and Safety. The aim of this tape is to ease stress and prepare you for home invasion. Who would have guessed? It starts with some pretty basic tips like, locking your doors and windows, then brings up the topic of security systems, mentioning that all of them can be disabled via blunt force, which doesn't really make me feel all that safe. And finally, it says sufficient lighting can deter some invaders entirely, since they commonly use the cover of night to sneak around. Okay, so far it's pretty normal, but you and I both know something's about to go down.
I'm
Much
about
like
to
in
go down.
Games for Kids, tone shifts.
I need to listen to some fun music. That's. Mama. Oh, fucking hell. I can. Wait. Wait, what? Wait. Excuse me? Huh. So she's been doing music again. Huh. So Sewer's making music again. That is I did not anticipate this. The world is fucked. Wow. Oh, this looks great. Oh. This is a problem though. Like her style, like she does good work, but I can't help but just like think that it's just the same shit. Oh, see you next Tuesday. Interesting. Had no idea. That is a interesting twist of fate. So we have. I'm tired. This one be done. Well, my thought is I rewrite this humor line.
And the video begins to describe common.
Just fucking go back to that. Shit. Bop. Ow. Power. I just did a second drop though. Fuck. Reaper is a classic though. I like this one a lot. Like
beep boop, son. Beep boop. Beep boop, son. Beep boop.
God damn.
Boop, son. Beep boop.
Fuck. That's so good too. Fuck, it's so good. I'm so mad. Oh my god, it's so... Oh, jumping's so good too. I'm gonna subtitle him. Like, just. Like, god damn! Jump up, bitch up! Fuck, it's so good. It's so. Again's great too. This Stereo Love remix is I mean, fucking hell. Is it the... Awesome. United Telltales. Any help is good help. I'm gonna
of entry, but it almost feels like these home invasion tips might
So this I need to improve on.
later, with it now addressing people as prey that may be alerted by windows breaking. It also suggests vocalizing or making percussive noise against a door to draw out knocking. It's obvious now.
Space is a breeding ground.
Makes it sound like they don't even know
The
humans come to
in
the door when they knock. They've just
online
observed it
spaces.
works and repeat it to success. The next tip confirms exactly who this is for by suggesting burrowing in order to access the home and utilizing nests. Also, can woodcrawlers
Growth of
how would they even watch this?
and
We're then
so
told what to do once the home has been entered. Locate prey, incapacitate prey, enter prey via proboscis. Delightful. Then the footage switches to that of a cameraman outside of a home.
neutralized
They enter
to a minor
to look
to a
around,
minor
shining their flashlight at various knickknacks and doors before being startled by a sound. Knocking. They shine the light out the window before continuing through the house, entering a room with two humanoid figures made of red roots. In another shot, we can see them examining another of these root figures. It has a large hole in its chest, and compared to the other two, this one seems to bear a little more resemblance to a human. After a while, the lone eye looks towards the camera. It's still alive. Leaving this area, we can see roots traveling upstairs. One shot points the flashlight towards the curtains to see dark tendrils fall away after being spotted. After discovering he's not alone, the cameraman frantically tries to flee, but he falls to the floor. The woodcrawler strikes. Our second encounter with Optica Video, much like the first, appears innocent, but in reality, it's just here to provide instructions for woodcrawlers to invade homes. And with regards to the figures seen within the home, I think we can make a fair guess at these being victims of deep root disease. And one thing to note is that the main figure that we saw sitting in the chair looks as if they have a hole in their chest and appears to maintain some level of consciousness, or at least a basic sense of situational awareness. It's interesting that we actually had a very detailed description of how the woodcrawlers attack people, and it seems like the last step is to enter the person, which is probably how we get fake people.
And just like with the gardeners, this is another point where the makeshift campaigns are going to come in clutch, because it reveals the identity of vessels to us. It's literally just anyone that has deep root disease. What an unfortunate implication for the camp staff.
With regards to our cameraman, I personally think that this was Jack. The thing is, there was evident danger in entering and exploring this home the moment the root people were seen. Jack knew that these root people were here, because otherwise he would have just been picking a random house. But why would he try his luck to this degree? I'd say he was growing desperate for answers, to the point where his hardened sense of self-preservation was just gone. And how did that go for him? Just as we knew would happen, Jack seems to be with the Iris now. Right, so remember how I mentioned that I wasn't going to show the very first video in the playlist until later? Well,
Here's later. Yep.
Channel surfing
Here's
starts
later.
on channel 15, an advertisement for various Gemini home entertainment products, such as our solar system and Lethal Omen for Regnat PCs. We change to channel 16 and see Moonlight Acres gears up for summer events. Channel 17 has another Lethal Omen ad. Channel 18 has a disc from Harbin, which I believe is the one for the sleep image visualizer. So far, this just feels like a trailer for Gemini as a series with no real spoilers, so why would I have kept it from you until now? Well, Channel 19, In Memoriam, remembering Jack Wilder Dean. In the community post titled Missing, we can see a description of a manhunt that occurred following Jack's disappearance. A month after he disappeared, authorities had to call off the hunt because there were concerns of other disappearances. Jack went missing shortly after the release of his new special, which was probably Wilderness Survival Guide. The last portion of the video shows a few shots from other tapes, and the final image we see is the picture of Jack and Alex. I feel like it should be pretty obvious now why I didn't want to show this at the very beginning, but now that we're here, we find that there isn't much else to it. So, let's move on to the final entry in the box set, Crusader Probe Mission.
Can't.
First things
That's
first,
solution.
the Gemini logo is legit
You can't leave.
tweaking out right now. After that, we're legit tweaking. First things first, the Gemini logo is legit tweaking out right now. After
Big
that,
thing
we're
is fix
introduced
this.
to another production company, Geneva, and they're gonna tell us.
That's
about
it. Let me
Crusader
open up
5.
paper assignment number
The
4.
purpose of this satellite was to take photographs of the planetary bodies that it passed on its 12-year journey. During this mission, it photographed Jupiter, Saturn, and Neptune. And after being told it first made
Yep.
it to Jupiter in 1982,
Fix part 3.
the style of the
Combine.
tapes
And we're given a Crusader
APA
incident
format.
timeline of the events leading
And
up
that's it.
to and during
Great.
the Crusader incident. That sounds fun, I guess. In 1982.
Is that the
That sounds fun, I guess.
the fucking dog?
In 1982, it approached Jupiter and took pictures of its moons, Callisto, Europa, and Io. Seems normal. Next on the timeline, we see a familiar and concerning date, December 1985. Leading up to 1986, Crusader approaches Saturn and photographs Titan, Iapetus, and Chiron.
You know what's funny? Chiron doesn't exist.
But anyways,
It's a hypothetical moon. It doesn't exist. Fuck you.
Empty. Cool. Time for the section where the video gets really weird. February 1992. Crusader approaches first cluster. We're given a photograph of Themis, which, funnily enough, is yet another moon of Saturn that never actually existed. We
Oish.
see two moons merged together, Hestia from Jupiter and Cadlu from Uranus. Next we have this lumpy little guy named Ceto,
Another hypothetical but disproven moon.
and if you thought that was strange, it's about to get a whole lot stranger. December 1992, Crusader approaches. It photographs the moons of Iris, Cyst, Eucus, Macula, and Vitreus.
Ugh.
It also photographs Umbilic, a moon that orbits Vitreus rather than the Iris itself. January 1993, Crusader experiences sudden gravitational pull. We see the photographs taken as Crusader approaches this massive object in space.
once Crusader passes the event horizon of the Iris, we start to see some other things inside.
Whoa.
It's made of flesh.
We're then told that Crusader has entered the Esophage Grove. We see a collection of tendrils suspended in the void with egg sac-like appendages at
Oh.
their ends.
What
seems
the
like
fuck is
this
that?
May be where the gardeners come from, considering it's called a grove. It's still January 1993, and Crusader has entered the respiratory spinal complex. We watch as it travels through the lower sacralic throat. We hear what sounds like slow, deep breathing, confirming something you may
It's
have
breathing.
suspected. This eldritch celestial body has biology and a respiratory system. Jesus. It spends a month here, but eventually it continues forward and approaches the conscious mind. Months pass, and we now see May 6th, 1993. Date sounds familiar. May 7th and 8th show a man sleeping in bed with a strange figure on his right. On May 9th, he appears to have woken up, but it's abruptly cut off. October 24th, 1993. Crusader signal lost for 7 months. And 7 months later, in May 1994, Crusader approaches Earth. Conclusion. Crusader's voyage through space has been thrilling for scientists and space enthusiasts alike, uncovering hundreds of new, exciting possibilities for humanity's future. Who knows what's in store for Earth next? Okay, well, before we touch on that bit, I want to refer back to something from Monthly Progress Report, specifically one of the iterations. This incident is probably what they meant by the vessel floats into the maw. Considering the Iris possesses tangible biology, somehow, the maw was probably referring to the big opening at the front. It's equivalent to a mouth. Just before that, we get the line, Mary sees the gateway die, but as far as we know from the Crusader pictures, Saturn's doing just fine. Maybe the Iris did some off-screen mining and got rid of it while we weren't looking. Macula and Vitreous, two of the moons listed for the Iris, are also related to parts of an actual eye. It's possible that the things that we see here are moons of Neptune that were assimilated. Really, it seems like the entire goal of the Iris is to assimilate other celestial bodies. The Iris is clearly intelligent, and it even possesses a biology. All signs point to it being alive. But in terms of how it acts, it really feels like a cosmic...
You know what else is equivalent to a mouth?
More like a tornado.
I'm a little scared.
Now, probably the most important thing about this episode is when the Crusader entered the Iris' conscious mind. The photos we see are actually Jack's sieve, because the dates line up with what we've previously seen. But in the original clip, the well-dressed man is positioned on Jack's left, and the feed cuts out after knocking is heard, and the well-dressed man takes a seat. But in our new frames, the camera's different. The root person is on his right, no sign of the well-dressed man.
What are you listening to? Gemini Home Entertainment thing.
It even seems like the root person slowly extends their tendrils out toward Jack as he sleeps. And at the end, the sieve...
I'm just waiting for this Monster Energy drink to kick in.
For reasons I can't explain. Because the Crusader was likely using the Iris mind as a medium for viewing the images, I think we were actually watching the Iris watch Jack, which to me is the explanation for why the context feels so different between the two different times that we've seen the same sequence. The last thing to note is that we never confirmed whether Crusader left the Iris or not. I'm inclined to think it didn't. All we know is that its signal began approaching Earth, and the 7-month disappearance of that signal matches up with the 7 months Regnad were waiting to see their client in person. Who knows what's in store for Earth next? Up until now, we've been covering videos in the box set playlist. But there is a second playlist in Gemini Home.
What's your favorite movie soundtrack? That's hard. I like a lot of different movie soundtracks, But I think Star Wars Episode 3 for one track in particular. Padme's reminiscence. Because it's so different compared to John Williams' other bodies of work. It feels more alien. And it plays at a part of the film where it's just super unsettling. Oh, but I also like there's something not really unsettling. It's just there's something, just the noises, the synthesizers. Shit. That fucking that yeah. Oh yeah, the hypnocurrency at Coachella. I'm like, yes. More than likely, she has all these songs lined up one after another on the CDJs, and just hit. I wish Black Ice went harder. God, I wish it did. I wish it went harder. It could have gone so much harder. Fuck. Look at that. With the portal right in the middle. Come on. Does that not look sick? Come on. This one. Like, these visuals. There's anything anything Rez and her team's really good at, it's pairing the music she makes with these visuals. Like, it's fucking crazy. Like her Brooklyn Mirage 2023 set, crazy. Like, come on. Oh my god, look at that. Fuck. Oh, this. For Christ's sake. For Christ's sake. This track. This VIP of stress. Come on. There was... Yeah. It's right at... For some reason, I'm trying to figure out what the hell this song is. But... Keep going, pow. Like... Ooh, yeah, keep it going. Look at that. Holy shit. Oh. The fucking visuals with this one. Like, what? Oh, fucking hell. Like, what the fuck? No, and you can see the fucking claw of the fucking glasses! Just top fucking tier. God, it's so good. The glow of the glasses, it retains the red. Ah. Fuck.
Likely in reference to the stash of physical media in the camp's administrative cabin. Among the videos in the playlist, each description is labeled as one of 4 parts, but currently only 1, 2, and 3 exist. They are titled Wretched Hands, Shifting Tendons, and Old Bones.
All that we've seen so far has been publicly available, something anyone could really get their hands on, but this is completely different. I think we're due some answers. So let's learn about Moonlight Acres Family Camp. Let's learn about how it all began. Wretched Hands begins with a
Mediums should stay.
the Moonlight Acres logo, clarifying that it is solely for internal use. And the following segment shows a live feed of Lake Mountebank in Canada. This takes place approximately 25 minutes before the first attack. At first, the footage seems like a typical weather forecast, taking place on December 24th. We zoom in and see something abruptly emerge from the lake.
Off with clarity changes.
Next, we are shown a letter written on May 3rd, 1946. Curtis, come down to
to
Well,
the camp
provide
this
if
weekend,
requested.
Fulton and I have devised a plan on how we can continue to uphold the deal without giving in to these beings' abhorrent demands. Richards has seen a bear lurking near the boys' cabins. We will go out and shoot it. If the statue wants a sacrifice, it will have to settle for this. I will be a pawn no longer. Curtis, I tell you this with complete certainty. If I could do it over again, I would never have made that deal. Glenn Arthur. Next, we have an unknown day in May of the same year. Wretched hands tap my window. A stranger's fangs scrape the walls. We then see a picture of a creature in the forest, and it's labeled as right thigh. It zooms in to get a closer look, highlights a shape in the mass, and gives it a name. Bo Nadler. But that's not all. Lloyd Michaels, Christine Hoyt, Darcy Ogden, Mary Dean, and finally,
So, yep.
Glenn Arthur.
Finalize posture theory
Listed
analysis.
as having been assimilated into
Before you start the
creature.
current person.
Photo comparison suggests exponential increase in organism deterioration since mutation. Organism has since lost all resemblance to a bear. For the first time in a while, we finally have some more information regarding the ominous deal. And as it turns out, the camp's original administrator, Glenn
Very
Arthur,
tall town.
did regret making the deal, but for whatever reason, it took him damn near over a decade to get to that point. So he drums up the bright idea to offer the statue a bear instead. But as we know, this backfires immensely. The result? A mutated eldritch beast, officially known as the Wretch. In the video, we see two separate letters written by Glenn Arthur, both in May. With regards to the second letter, these are lines we've seen before on the signs in Lethal Omen, and this is their origin. I think this letter was written in a panic as he was hiding from the thing that he had just created. And as we know, hiding didn't do him much good. Because the video calls the Christmas party the first attack, this means it's actually happened at least 3 times. The first time with Glenn Arthur, the second time at the party, and at least one other time. And I think we've already seen one of these other attacks. If you think back to the end of Camp Information video, you might remember a creature that didn't quite look like anything we had seen up to that point. But what if I told you it was the
Alright,
Wretch
paper.
the whole time? And the reason why I suspect this to be a later attack is because we hear an albedo alarm, which they didn't have until after the party. Calling it the first attack also means there weren't any between Arthur and the party, which makes sense if the camp was closed. The Christmas party was probably one of the first things they did when they decided to reopen. And funnily enough, Alex is the only person who wasn't assimilated and is never known to turn into a vessel. And here he is pictured with Jack.
Oh, I guess June.
To offer a blind guess, he's probably the current.
June would be the
administrator.
best.
Something might be up with that guy. It's really gratifying to finally learn more about Moonlight Acres, but there's way more for us to explore. Let's move on to Shifting Tendons. We start off with a magnified view of a root. After zooming in further, it appears to expand before almost coughing up some kind of substance, but we're abruptly cut off. Sleep image visualization, Barry Johnson. Began at 2:30 a.m. July 10th, ended 2:34 a.m. July 10th. Next, we have a holding room design, which for whatever reason seems to replace the existing shelter, even seeing the aluminum hemisphere removed in its construction. Barry resides within the cell, and Levi Jacobs stands on the other side. A metal door with a feeding slot
I may go run grab beer.
This explains our view from Barry's sieve. Finally, there's an escape hatch. June 16th, 6 days into self-quarantine, placing Barry's sieve as likely the first night's sleep he got within this chamber. Here
camera looking into the room while music plays on a radio. Next, we see the WDH logo, which you may remember from Deep Root Disease. We're shown several illustrations with a normal-looking human in figure
Or
1,
alternatively,
but as it progresses, we see the roots slowly envelop the body, progressively worsening. 27 days have passed, and it's now August 16th. We hear clattering, pained groans, creaking. Returning to the WDH figure, we can see the human decay further as the roots and the figure resembles nature's mockery. September 7th, 59 days in. Staff put on protective suits and prepare to enter the holding room after the estimated incubation time.
did we get?
You can see Barry has been reading Hitchhiker's Guide to the
Yes, we got a cornerback.
or at least
Oh, thank God.
before he turned into this clump of roots. We see a few different shots
Thick
of his
pick,
body
thank
before
you.
turning the focus to what's left of his face. Gene Davison performs an
Either way,
interview to
not.
determine his psychological state.
Oh, fuck.
The interior of Barry Johnson is discovered to be occupied. Camp staff initiate protective safety measures.
Crazy man.
Looks like old
Vibrant.
Barry Johnson was the most important vessel. Did you guess right? Here's your cookie. All jokes aside, I think it is crucial to point out that Barry self-quarantined, giving up his body for research knowing he wouldn't come out the other side, and this shows a lack of malice among the camp staff. With that in mind, now feels like a perfect time to bring up another community post, this one titled Condemned. From what we can piece together, this is a letter from the head of security, or previous head of security, Levi. It talks about security and research that they should have left to the WDH. He explains that watching Barry go through this made him feel sick to his stomach every time he had to look through the feeding slot. He announced that he was leaving on the 10th, and Jean agreed to take over, which is why she's the one performing the interview at the end of the video. Levi continues, saying, "This deal cannot continue. We're no different from the fools who agreed to it in the first place. When you open that godforsaken door, you'll know what to do." To the left is a map of the camp, and underneath it all is an illustration of the rear and side of a brain, likely part of the study done on Barry's mind, or lack of it. So, the deal is clearly not a secret among the camp staff, and there's even at least a couple people that are very unsatisfied with the circumstances. And I think this leaves us wondering, once again, why did they make a new deal to begin with? And the thing is, at least for now, we just don't know. I want to take a moment to briefly touch on Barry's condition as well. We've seen victims of deep root disease maintain some kind of consciousness before, but if Barry is any case to go off of, it seems like they can't actually express any complex thoughts in this state. All he was able to do was repeat what was said to him. The craziest part, though, is that the hole in his chest was occupied by something, and the only thing that I can think of that can fit in there is a wood crawler. Surprise, surprise, this is the secret third way I think wood crawlers can be made.
And I think this is where we finally get our answer on what being a vessel is. And this didn't just happen to Barry, it happened to every single person that we saw in camp information video. Lastly, I want to talk about the title of the video, a term we've seen twice already. Before, we lacked the context, but now we know it's a literal term, a process that happens to anyone infected with the disease. This episode really did give us a lot, but there is a little more information left for us in our final episode, Old Bones. Alright, one last time, let's dive in. We're then treated to some old excerpts from Glenn Arthur's journal. With it, we get our earliest point on the entire timeline, May 13th, 1935. He writes, "We have seen a vision. We see imagery of Neptune sending down the beam and striking a mountain. He questions if they are heavenly visitors. 2 days later, he writes, angels visited me while I slept. And based on his sketches, I think we know exactly what they are. The well-dressed men." Who am I that the hosts of heaven would commune with me? The unconscious mind is a door and I hold the key. Oh, dream speakers, name yourselves. May 23rd. Visions from my angels. A half-living thing grows outside camp. A statue carved in their likeness, arms reaching out like a child's.
Save.
June 4th. I have been offered a new covenant. Then, 6 years after their first appearance, the deal is sealed. Then we see some shots of the camp, back before it closed originally. We even get to see the statue that Glenn Arthur referred to, the same one from Lethal Omen. 5 years later, in May 1946, the deal is broken. We see the men loading their guns and heading to the water. Yeah, we know what they're doing. And suddenly, alarms begin to sound. We see a body shrivel up and an image of the brain with the amygdala highlighted, the section responsible for processing fear. Iteration 381. Wretched hands tap my window. A stranger's fangs scrape the walls. Sleep beneath the feeding grounds. Cancer shares a dream. Iteration 4. Jack heard it again. There is a voice from space. Jack, do you see me? I have become something else. Iteration 671. I am still in here, relic of the faithless day. Don't leave me, you bastards. Old bone grows. We cycle through some shots of the camp. Eventually, we settle on a window. Arthur's face appears amidst the flesh of the wretch. Still conscious, constantly in seething agony, and trying desperately to communicate, even now. But he can't control whether or not he stays, so the wretch decides to leave. In Old Bones, we finally get to see exactly how things began. Glenn Arthur was the first human to make contact with the Iris, and these dreams seemed to foster Arthur's fascination with the unconscious mind, no thanks in part to his assumption that these were heavenly visitors searching for him specifically. And although there was plenty of evidence for this already, Old Bones confirms that all of the people inside of the wretch not only can convey their thoughts through the iterations that the Iris is communicating through, but are still 100% conscious. But that's the obvious revelation we can get from this. I also want to take a second to analyze the iterations a little deeper. The title of the episode is a fragment of the statement from the iteration, Old Bone Grows. This refers to Glen Arthur's bone, or really, the bone of anyone who merged with the Wretch, because now we know that it will refuse to decay no matter how much time passes. The bone will just fuse with what's already there and stay forever. And we can explain some of the other lines here now too. Sleep beneath the feeding grounds refers to the Wretch lying in wait under the lake. Cancer shares a dream is a callback to the presentation comparing it to a tumor. The portion that says it shares a dream might be referring to the fact that all of the people inside of the Wretch now share a consciousness with the Iris. The relic of the Faithless Day may be referring to Arthur himself. He is the relic stuck inside of the Wretch, and the Faithless Day was the day he decided to try and betray the deal. I honestly think that Arthur's maintained consciousness throughout all of the decades of him being stuck with this bear is probably the most horrifying concept that the series has ever introduced. Not even to mention the fact that he's also stuck there with, like, what, 5 other people? Rough, man. And with that, we've covered the final video currently available to us. And regrettably, we're missing the final part of the library, even going on 2 years since the upload of Old Bones. But either way, we've reached the end, and we finally have all of the information we need to piece together Gemini Home Entertainment. Just kidding. Sorry, there's a few extra community posts I haven't shown. Just kidding. Sorry, there's a few extra community posts I haven't shown you yet. I'll show them in order and just gloss over the ones we've already covered. First, we have featuring, which just shows the Gemini logo, but with some funky colors. This was the first of the posts and is probably just there to showcase that the posts would be used going forward. Next, we have missing, which I already showed you. Then there's visualized, which just shows a computer from Sleep Image Visualizer. Next, we have one that we actually haven't covered, defect. We can see a list of questions regarding recalled items, and whoever's filling out the form didn't tell the consumers about the recall, is still holding on to the items, but has recalled 150 units, and they don't plan on giving them back despite the fact that they were told to. They also state that they're not responsible for the creation of the product. So far, other than the refusal to return the items, this seems fairly normal, but then it starts to get a little more interesting. According to their answer on question number 8, there have been reports of illness or injury related to the product. Now, what could this possibly be referring to? Well, when they were asked to provide additional details, they only wrote, "The children began to scream." Oh, looks like our favorite tape distribution company is experiencing some legal trouble. Next, we have Download Now, which is a link to the download for Lethal Omen. Extraction shows a root shortly after being removed, and it looks similar to the one we see in Ship.
Oh, fuck it. Just. If I were there for the funk. Talk your shit, motherfuckers. We die for the funk. And we die for the funk. We live for the funk, and we die for the funk. Yeah. Ugh. Ah. Remember not liking that one too much. Ugh. From Darkness is from 2024.
Darkness comes light.
Ugh. Eh. Damn you. Damn. Whatever people want. Hate a soul, hate a soul. Oh my Jesus Christ. God damn, okay. Oh, me. I sold my soul to death back to days.
Life is a dream.
Life is a dream.
Your life is just a dream.
I'm big look. Oh. I'm just gonna leave it. What happened with the Cleveland Browns pick? What? Huh? Wait, what? No shot. Oh. I was like, there's no goddamn. I'm about to come out with a Mr. Penis profile picture. I am so fucking. I'm so done. Out in the street, they call it Barrett.
Energy sports. You'll be good at that. It's drink for man. Energy. Also, your heart will explode. Thomas at 299. Why is Pregnon falling? Yeah, it's a good question. Yeah, Pregnon I thought would be off the board at this point. Yeah, but he's moving on down that board. Yeah, maybe just as a guard, but I don't know. IT guy, not a football player. Probably to find my husband's channeling you, Tom. He saw we were CB and texted, "Let's go!" Oh, remember, that's right. All right, the pick is already in, so let me just make sure I update this for Seattle, the reigning defending Super Bowl champs.
The reigning defending Super Bowl champion, the Seattle Seahawks. Fuck.
The pick is in for the Green Bay Mother Loving Packers. Let's go get it. Cisse, they can go. Again, I don't think that they're going McCoy just because of the injuries, though. Come on, Packer. Just give me a corner, please. Just give me a body that's back there, please. Packers select. Brandon Cisse, let's go! All right. Woo! Oh, my God, we addressed corner. It's not Terrell. I love Terrell, don't get me wrong, but Cisse can play man coverage. Oh, thank God.
Oh, thank Christ.
Again, every fan event during 30 and 30 is completely and totally free. Everybody will get a handshake. Everybody, I'll sign whatever you want, pictures, what have you. I think the meetups are going to be a little bit larger than last time. But yeah, so we might just have to go a little bit more quickly just so I can get to everybody. But yeah, I don't leave until everybody gets here. Thomas with an 8. Steelers need to get themselves Kyle Lewis, Farmer. I'm pretty sure I've signed a Brian Branch jersey before too. I'm pretty sure I have. I've signed Vikings jerseys. I've signed Bears jerseys. Can't hurt me anymore. Whatever you want. I've signed shoes. I've signed like Subway cards. Whatever. Slater, not yet, but the mask is pretty cool. Pretty darn cool.
Ooh, okay.
Bam. All right, that's all uploaded. Thank you, Johnny. Appreciate it. Get my towel signed. That's right. 3 times subscribers. Yeah, it's about double. It's because we were a little under 500K when we did 30 and 30. Again, we're on commercial, so you're not missing anything right now. Arizona's going to be on the
Round 2. Okay,
start updating this.
I think it's like the 64th
Let me just delete a few of these because we're starting to head into round 3 soon. Thomas with a 3-year sign a Steelers Rodgers jersey. Yeah, that's fine with me. That don't bother me none. I don't. He's not a headache when he's coming back. That ain't me. KT, would you sign a poster of the Fail Mary? Yep, I done 4th and 26. Justify. Tired of current history? Try alternate history, Inc. For all your alternate history needs. 50% off your first alternate history destination. Key, appreciate you. Thank you.
Out in the
Yeah,
street.
exactly, Matt. Yeah, about 500K subs. More than 500K subs in 3 years, which is pretty damn crazy. And then 66 is going to finally be the Broncos whenever they decide to pick. And then we got number 67 coming on up. Is headache for Steelers now? Exactly. 4th and 26 hurt. Yeah, man, that was a brutal one to watch. Say they tour lobster cola, the great taste of lobster. Yeah, cold. Here come the Seattle Seahawks drafting a running back last night. Going to get Price. Let's see if they go corner here. McCoy would be interesting. Want to hit $1 million?
You gotta get off the app.
Lord Taco, thank you for the membership. Woo! Appreciate the hell out of you. Any tacos that come out with that? Yeah, man. Still got my Bears end zone pylon signed by Tom and Matt LaFleur. There you go. They go Bud Clark, the safety from TCU.
Ooh.
Bud Clark.
Bud Clark.
Okay, so they go safety here. Yeah, McCoy continues to fall, man. Holy cow. I mean, maybe because if I'm not mistaken, and please correct me, was it Will Johnson, right, the corner who had injury issues, and he went to the Cardinals, right? Maybe they go, hey, we can deal with injured corners. they go safety with Clark. And now the Cardinals are on the clock.
Warner still like
McCoy, man, they must be, because there was talks about him going in the first round, man. Again, it's not the ACL they're worried about. It's the cartilage in his knee. Like, it's gotta be bad. Sign of Caleb Williams.
you said Carson Beck,
We'll sign whatever.
Garrett
That's
Nussmeier.
Clark. Yeah, it's an interesting pick, but
You still have Diego Pavia on the fucking board.
and
Not that I like the guy, but he's still on the board.
Taco, I need more beer. Who doesn't? Dan with the tour. Would you take on Miller for the getting thrown on the D line? I'm cool with that. Janitor excited for a Terrell dynasty in Atlanta. I know. McCoy, I don't know if he's gonna wait for tomorrow.
But Carson Beck's still on the board.
In the third round, I would have to think.
Taylon Green,
Right with they fire. Should the Packers trade up, and if so, where?
Drew Aller.
Who do you
Like,
think they would take? I don't know if they're really going to trade up. They talked about moving back. By the way, we are officially in round 3.
round 3.
Round 3.
Still have all these.
Some draft capital to move around though, because they got what, 7 more picks. So, yeah. Again, I would like Malik Muhammad if they're double dipping at corner. Sure, let's go Seahawks. I learned to just trust him.
CB.
We're
Let's see.
officially in round 3. One more round left to go tonight, my friends. Enjoy it. Yeah, there will be a 30 and 30 shirt.
Yeah, Malik Muhammad,
Rachel has the things. We'll
Keontae Scott, Jermon McCoy would be nice.
just so you can get it in time. All right, let me do this here.
Just somebody.
And I'm gonna delete.
Somebody. The great pick with Brandon.
I'll save it again.
Great pick. Amazing pick.
McCoy falls, I know. To the Packers, again, that risk might be worth it. But thank you, Rachel. I appreciate it. Think about the Bengals pick. I like what the Bengals are doing. I just don't think they trust Shamar Stewart. You know? So, Stripling I wasn't expecting for the 49ers. Yeah, that was not my anticipation. But he's good. You know? Alright, so yeah, right now the Cardinals are on the clock. Michael, they fire. Sorry about the 12 pick, Tom. It's a Georgia tradition to keep in the family. I get it. So are they fire 49ers picking a player or trading back more to try and get IU trade to go through? No, I don't think they really care about the IU thing. That's just going to go through at some point. Could the Packers play McCoy if he drops to them? Again, third round. And he makes more sense where you definitely have a CB1, but man, the potential's, the ceiling's so high. It's so high. Chris was fine. I'm sure he spoke on it. Do you see Jonathan Bernard got sent to the Eagles? Yeah, and he got a $98 million extension. The Vikings were never going to pay that, but yeah, they got never. Right with 1084, you need a Vikings hat on the wall. Can we make this happen? No. I have too many Packers hats that are already not on the wall that I need to do. So, that's a weird issue. Do the Cardinals at some point go quarterback? Why isn't they fire? Who'd the Bolts pick? I saw we traded the Pats. You guys went offensive line. You went center. You went Slaughter. Great name, by the way.
Slaughter.
Yeah. I have more. I just bought one at the Packers Pro Shop. And I think I have like 2 more that I haven't hung up. I can hang up a couple over here. You just never see them on the screen. So, yeah. Kevin, thank you for the membership. Appreciate you. We still got over 6,000 people in here. Appreciate the hell out of you. Right, they fired Muhammad this year and Golden last year. We'd be liking Texas. All right, again, starting around 3.
Shrek Linux.
I wouldn't mind the Raiders taking McCoy if he is there. Again, the value is just going to be at a point where it's too much. And the pick is in, by the way, for the Cardinals.
Pick is in. Great.
Cardinals are on the clock, and then we got Denver, who's going to make their first pick unless they trade back once again. And then we've got Las Vegas on the clock. Just give me a little bit of crazy here, because it is going to be a little crazy in a moment. Big man, hey, I missed yesterday. Who are the Chiefs going to take at 74? Yeah, that's a great question, because they go D-line, they go edge, they go corner. I think they could potentially go get another edge if they really wanted to. All right, let's see if they go quarterback at some point. Maybe
Yes.
The Arizona Cardinals select Carson Beck.
Carson Beck.
Quarterback Miami. There you go. 6'4" and 3/4. There's Carson Beck. There you go.
There we go. There's your quarterback.
Quarterbacks. Blizzard Tour, when are you gonna place that 10 million plaque? I highly doubt that I will ever get the.
There's your quarterback, Carson Beck from Miami.
I have 74 anymore.
Yes, roll the tape.
Sugar to fire. Watch Broncos pick a position nobody wanted them picking because they don't need it. Fair. Brayden, I appreciate it.
Let's
All right, there goes Beck.
let's roll the tape.
There's been
If that bitch only knew.
Trust me, Packers fans, there are folks who are in love with him. Little what they tour just got home. Can I get a highlight reel? Honestly, I would just go on the NFL website. I'm so sorry because we're already on round 3, so an entire round went. But Carson Beck just went to the Cardinals. The Broncos still haven't selected.
Are the Cardinals trying to get their fan base to jump off a bridge or something?
Yeah, we're in round 3 right now. Packers got themselves a corner.
It's not bad, not a bad pick.
10,000 years.
I like it.
I like the Chase pick. I like Basantis. I'm very happy that they went O-line. They're building for the future, man. Yes, they are. We'll see if Beck is the guy. And they're just like, take that, Jacoby Brissett. Try holding out now. Try holding out now. Someone wake up Perna. He might be sick. There is a chance. We got freaking 10 trades so far. There's been a bunch today. Bernard got traded from the Vikings to the Eagles. Got $98 million extension. Andrew Tour, Bud Clark on the 4-4-140. Oh, they Tour Pregnon and McCoy past the Hawks. Sick. Let's see what they go here. Darby Tour, we thought 500.
Hey for the sub with the Twitch Prime. I am almost done with this essay.
So, and like, this year I'll be going to the stadiums and stuff, so that's what my next videos will look like. All right, let's see what the Denver Broncos decide to do here. Let's see if they get crazy. Nicholas is an Aussie fan watching the draft in the morning. It's great. Sun's shining. It's a great day. Come see you in Melbourne. I will be in Melbourne probably next year for the international tour. And they go defensive tackle. They go Tyler Onidem.
Oh.
Make sure I can pronounce this correctly.
Onion?
Tyler, is it Onidem?
Onion?
Andrew, they too. We have his Perna. Who's the Perna? All right, let me just make
That's not bad.
pronunciation. So they go, dude, the fact that he's, McCoy's got to go at some point. He's got
Who else is still on the board?
Onatum. That's what it looks like. Okay, Onatum. So they go defensive tackle here.
McCoy's still on the board.
They are on, that was just pick 66. That was pick 66 for the Broncos. Dunker has not been taken yet. No.
Damn.
They go
Hey, that Packers pick, that corner pick, I liked it. That was good. I liked it a lot. I'll take that any day of the week.
NYEDIM.
I like that. Traffic is amazing. Ugh.
Ever visit Louisville?
Oh yeah, I figured out.
Against it.
There's this VTuber that likes the Milwaukee Brewers.
There's only so many.
Why do you call the Milwaukee Brewers team a short kings?
Win already.
We checked in the baseball game.
68. I
Check
do
out-
want to do a
baseball
Canada
game.
thing too. I would like to-
How are my short kings doing? I'm going to kill my.
McCoy ain't going nowhere.
Probably move a little bit quicker here. So they go Kayron Crawford. He was going to go in the second round.
Ooh, Kayron Crawford.
So I do like that pick for the Raiders. Dude, I'm telling you. The Raiders defense.
Why? I don't know. I don't know why she enjoys this fucking baseball team. I have to suffer enough with this fuck ass team.
I think the NFL is due for a team expansion. I think deserve a team. Team
I don't want anyone else getting dragged into this shit. It's
more rough for Honolulu than it would be for Canada. But yeah, Roger.
No one's avoiding McCoy.
Oh, did someone say?
I don't know why.
Austin Fire's getting here. The Steelers getting round 2. I don't remember if we have a third round pick or not. Let me time. Hold on 1 second, Austin. I'll go back and I'll take a look at the Steelers. Gus Stewart. I want to take Pregnon. No one's taken him yet. He's been falling. Brandon Couture, you think Washington will take it?
And Pregnon too. And I'm a Mets fan at least.
I think the Lions have done well so far.
Meet the Mets. Meet the Mets.
Going with a fire. Thoughts on Texans knocking Knicks 1 and 2 out of the park and then going tight end on 3. I feel like Zero.
The Mets. Meet the Mets. Step right up and greet the Mets. Bring your wife. No, bring your wife. They're ready to have the time of your life because the Mets are really socking the ball. Those home runs over the wall. The sun is coming down to meet the METS Mets of New York Town. Mets of New York Town. Meet the Mets. Meet the Mets. Up right up and meet the Mets. Bring your kids in. Bring your wife. Be prepared to have the time of your life.
That's it. He's still on the board, dude. They're worried about his knee. Cartilage. They're talking about potentially having to do surgery again, and that's gonna make some teams a little hesitant. Yeah, I like the Packers pick though. Yeah, I'm very happy with that. I'm very.
What about
happy with
Aces?
that.
Aces.
Just saying, Mookie, another streamer friend who has entered chat. The best grandma on Twitch.
Packers aren't picking until 84, so we got a little bit of a ways to go.
Guys, also, I know that these packages, I
McCoy
keep
to the
sending. I'm
Packers
gonna send
again.
them.
If they had a CB1,
I will,
I'd feel a lot
eventually.
better about it, but they don't.
I hope
So,
so anyway.
The ceiling
I
is
keep
super
getting-
high.
I keep
Somebody's
getting, like,
gonna take a
deterred.
flyer on him. I would be shocked if he falls out of the 3rd round. Truly, I would be. I'd be shocked.
Meet the Mets. Meet the Mets. Everybody meet the Mets. Bring your kids and bring your wife. Be prepared to have the time of your life.
It's not a crapshoot, but it's like, all right, the odds, you're kind of just throwing a little bit some darts.
Johannes
When
Cespedes.
he's healthy, man. He's that guy. He's that guy. Caleb, it is very nice. It is very nice. Yeah, Jaguars took a tight end. Yeah, it's a little interesting. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna. Someone's gonna take a shot on him. We'll see who it's gonna be. I was at happy hour and they had a draft on. I think of Packers pick. Tom, be happy or disappointed? I was happy. I was happy. Yeah, again, I would really like Terrell. Terrell would have been really, really nice. I think he's an all-round better CB, but I like CC for how good he is in man coverage. He also has some good speed too. So, yeah, because with Valentine and Nick.
Whoa! Oh, they went offensive tackle.
Somebody to play man. And
Eagles went tackle.
Also at 20, so another mid-tier big receiver to join our Noble 9A team. Great, thank you, sir. Also, Carly wants to throw you a big thank you for what you did for our kids. So again, thank you for being your brother. Hey, 6:15. Let's go. Happy to help. Glad the kids enjoyed.
Markel Bell.
Making the pick now. Let's see what they decide to do.
They went Markel
Chicago
Bell.
next, and then San Francisco. So the Eagles with pick number 68. They go Markel Bell, offensive tackle from Miami. So they go O-line.
Is that another Miami pick? Hold on.
6'9"?
Oh.
Jesus. Good God. Markel Bell.
6'9".
He's 21 years old.
He's my fucking age.
Quarter. Good God.
He's literally.
Yeah, he was left tackle. Rare physical attributes. Good.
Let's do it again. Let's play it again.
Yeah, that is a
Another wait, he said Miami, right?
Large.
That's a large boy. That's a big boy.
Block well, he's just gonna get in the way. So, there you go. I think they needed to address O-line too. and of
Markel
course,
Bell from Miami. Someone say Miami?
Markel 6'9.25". That's great. My kid in my grade is 6'8". I'm a sophomore. That's wild, man. That's crazy. So the Bears pick is in. Then you got San Francisco, and then you got Wildflower, who's going to be picking for the Commanders. They are going to the Bears pick. Number 70.
Also, David, how you like that new alternate Washington logo with the spear through it? I think it's great. It's an amazing callback
So we're good right this second.
to the team's past.
Pregnant still on the
I wish they can make that their official logo
Cheers, folks. Again, appreciate you.
because it's at least like it resembles the name redacted.
Yes, I will be having a Packers video that'll be coming out about who the Packers wind up tonight. 6'10" with the coordination of a baby deer.
Better than the football team in the W. So fair, honestly.
Carver, they too. I'm 19, only 5'7". Might not be on the offensive line, but
6'5", and I'm 21.
they could go edge again if they really wanted to. Joshua Joseph, I took a look at. All right, Bears. They go. Oh, letting the kid announce. Good call. All right, they are going Sam Roosh. They're going tight end from Stanford.
What? Why?
That's interesting. Cole Komet's got competition. I mean, they already drafted Loveland.
Wait.
Loveland was like really good. So
So
6'6".
they drafted him.
Production.
Why?
Ran a 4.7. Does he block like his ass off there? He can make cutoff blocks, pass protection, receivers not stiff, lacks elusiveness underneath. Okay. All right. So he's gonna kind of be a blocking tight end.
Oh,
so that's
what?
why they picked him. So I was gonna say, I was like, I don't think you need to go get a receiving tight end. It seems like they're gonna use him as a blocker.
So he's a glorified tackle.
Dude, they like were flying.
Glorified pulling tackle. Why?
Very interesting. Okay, I understand it more from a blocking standpoint there. That at least makes a little bit more sense because it made no sense to go out and get a pass catcher. All right, so San Francisco is gonna say, "Hey, let's go." I thought that they would have gone D-line or at least just take another couple shots there on the defense.
That makes. I mean, I guess, but you should have just drafted a tackle.
Yeah, third round pick.
Somebody, another lineman,
So they took
not a
big tight end draft.
tight
Good
end.
guy. So
I don't know.
wow, okay, they're doing this pick already. Romello Height, they're getting an edge rusher, the 49ers from
Dude.
Texas Tech.
Oh fuck.
Romello Height. So let's go here. 49ers finally pick again. And they go edge. Height. Commanders are now going to be on the board. And we got the Bengals who are following them after that.
Ugh, edge rusher. Fuck.
Okay. So, wrong line, John. Yeah. I mean, again, I don't hate that they go edge rusher here, but if I'm the 49ers, so many picks at offensive line just to see what sticks. That's my personal armchair.
All right,
GM.
commies are up.
It's just I feel like their offensive line is still out of line. But there you go. Can't wait too. I figured Komet's trade bait now. Yeah, I can see it. I mean, when they drafted Loveland, it seemed like they were already going to go that direction, but again, there seems like they're going to primarily use him as a blocker. So, Carson Beck is the next Tom Brady. There you go. No, they could. Again, it's a risk. The fact that McCoy has fallen this far, I think, kind of tells you a lot. But yeah, we're going to get get to a point in this draft. I've been saying this now for a while that they're just gonna.
Commies are on the clock.
Somebody's gonna take a flyer on him. So we shall see. They just restructured Komet. Yeah, didn't they just mess around with his contract? Also, yeah. Because right now, left on the board, so McCoy has the highest ceiling by far. But yeah, I guess the teams are really worried. Keontae Scott's another corner. He's pretty solid. He's a nickel corner. Again, he's really good at the other stuff. He's really good at blitzing the quarterback. He had 5 sacks last year, 2 pick sixes. He had 2 forced fumbles. He's a little older. He'll be 25 in August. Ninja the tour has still have the gold behind you. Good. Feels like a rookie. At 20, great. My Bears are gonna have a great offense again, but our D-line won't be able to stop my grandmother from running the over. That is the fear. That is a little bit of fear. Kyle Louis, Pregnon's still on there for inside offensive lineman. Tiernan's on there. Dunker's on there. Everett's on there. Is Dazzle's still on there, right? He's still up there. McCoy's knee better be falling off. That's why he's fallen so far. Because he was hold on, let's see. I don't think he's gonna take it unless I really missed him. Yeah, Brazel's still on there, right? Yeah, Brazel's an interesting one. Again, he's a great deep threat, but he can also. All right, the pick is in for the Commanders, but we are still on commercial, so we'll see. Let's see, Angela with a tour.
Now that age the Patriot, our main receiving core is a little stacked. Scary.
Oh, Alex. Sorry, I remembered, Alex. I remembered. It took me a minute. Every time I look, I see Angela. Apologies. Alex. 8th with a fire. Bengals use a swing tackle, but linebacker or safety's a bigger need now. Yeah, I'd like them to go tackle, but yeah, Brazzle Dazzle still on that board. Who takes Zachariah Branch? I would assume he's gonna go either at the end of this round or he's gonna go early day 3. I would imagine. How does a double mic setup work? Sometimes, so unfortunately, because my cable crapped out yesterday. Thank you, Spectrum. I have to stream this one, so when I have to stream games on the computer, I'll go over here, and then I'm able to talk into both, and you can hear. Yeah. How to guess what's the next position the Packers take? Offensive line, corner, or DL. I think, but I'm leaning O-line or CB. So, Muskie, I still have it. The Mons gave that to me. Alex, love the work. Thank you, Alex. I appreciate you. Thank you. Let's see what the Commanders decide to do here. McCoy's still there. Pregnon's there. Zachariah Branch is there. Antonio Williams. Tiernan's there. So, again, I would love Malik Muhammad, man, if we're double dipping. Oh, I'd be so happy with Malik Muhammad. Ran a 4.42 40, 6 foot, 182. In 24, had 8 pass breakups, had 4 pass breakups in 25, 25 tackles, dude, 2 interceptions. Can play zone and can play man. I'd be so happy with Malik Muhammad. I'd be so happy. Let's see what the Commanders do here. Spectrum! Yeah, Packers are picking in about 13 picks. Let's see what Wildflower does. Yeah, there's a good amount of receivers left. It's pretty deep for some decent receivers. Okay, so pick 71 here. Will Wildflower be happy? Test with a tour. Why not run HDMI cable from your PC to the TV? I have so many things plugged into these monitors right now. So, yeah. Also, this is not a. So when I moved into this house, they had some fancy ass setup because I'm just an HDMI guy, right? They have some fancy ass setup. I had to have somebody come over and program a universal remote just for them to have cable because they never had cable here. And I had to go into another room and turn things. It's a whole thing. So I'm gonna have to have somebody come by. It's so fun. It's so fun. Thank you, Bacon. It's me and Tori. Eagles got a guy to play right tackle and right guard at the same time. Need a cellist for your wedding? Potentially. I gotta figure out where we're getting married first, you know? Or just at the draft.
And I'm like, look at him thinking about marriage already. Oh, I'm so proud of you, Tom.
Why not see your neighbor's cable? Now we're talking. E-Man, appreciate you subbing. Thank you very much. All right. Commanders. Let's see what we got. Pick 71.
All right.
Hold on, where just kind of like a, I don't want to say boomer bust, but he reminds me of, what was it, Mike Wallace? Or just like run go routes, go run go, and he could like absolutely open up the secondary. But yeah, Malade Fire Cole Quebec gets traded tomorrow.
I argue that bus can even still be useful because if they're able to open up the field or like change positioning and have a team change their entire plan around them, I think that's like it helps.
We're taking our time here. Jake with Fire. I saw a clip of McVay looking quite peeved when asked about Ty Simpson getting drafted. You think he didn't want him high? No, I do not. It does not look like he wanted him at all. Sure to Fire, old meme, but I can't help but think every time I hear hot team get Pregnon. Pregnon.
Pregnon.
He's really dragging this one out. He's talking. Again, I have it on mute. I don't know what he's saying, but I'm assuming he's just like, I will not get off this podium until they are named the Washington Wildflowers. There is Antonio Williams, the wide receiver from Clemson.
Ooh.
Another target to throw to. Antonio Williams is off the board. Okay, so let's go here. Wide receiver. Williams. When I announced a draft pick last year, I just told them, I was like, hey, I'll keep it short and sweet, but I'm just letting you know I am going to say mother lovin'. So I'm not going to, I won't drop like an F-bomb, but I am going to say mother lovin'. And they laughed, and they're like, okay. I don't know if they know how to do it, but. Do it. Okay, HB with the tourist.
Oh wait, David, you want to know what was really funny? Why Reboot of Reality's Volume 3 took so long to get out? It was a singular letter I. Give it, I forgot to capitalize the I. And DSPs were not letting it through. That was why. The ISRCs were correct. And everything else was, it was the letter I. Because give it on the feeling thing, on the feeling set of tracks, has a capital I. The it has an I. It didn't on the album. It didn't on Volume 3. So I'm like, oh.
I think so. Takario Davis goes to the Bengals. Corner from Washington.
Ooh.
The guy I had circled potentially for the Packers. 6'3" and 7'8". Davis is going to be fun. I like this Bengals team addressing defense. Started to fire 4 tight ends, the last 11 picks to end the second was crazy. Agreed. Michael DeFire was talking about how Pittsburgh is passing the torch.
No team from no individual from Wisconsin yet. We have edge rusher, wide receiver, safety, offensive tackle, and tight end.
Takario Davis, great name. Great name. Okay, let's put this here.
Would have to be.
Draft a QB. I mean, again, they might rock with who they have on the roster, or if Aaron Rodgers coming back.
Forced.
No, donkeys. McCoy still has not been taken. He has not. So he has fallen pretty damn far. Starts fine. I don't know who took the longest time to announce a pick, but the guy who announced Williams just made a case for himself. Yep. Every now and then you get like some folks who just take a good long time. Miami here. I didn't think it was like, yeah, the tight end run was a little crazy. I was not expecting that to go in the second, but here we are. All right, let's see what the Saints decide to do here at 73. They're starting to move. We got a trade? All right, hold on one second. They go Oscar Delp, tight end. I thought Delp was going to be one of the first tight ends to go. I thought he was going to go potentially in the second. But there goes Delp, another tight end. They just keep on going.
From Georgia.
Getting some weapons there for
Chuck.
All right, we got a trade. Let's see what we got.
Which is good.
Let's see what we got. Trade. So the Giants have traded up to pick 74 at the Browns, who receive pick 105, 145, and a 2027 fourth-round pick. So they're moving 2027 picks now. Again, the Giants have traded up to pick
Ooh.
74. So now they are on the clock instead of the Cleveland Browns. The Browns moved back to 105. So they moved back a decent amount. So 105, 145, and a 2027 fourth round pick from the Giants. And the pick is already in. So the Giants already knew who they wanted to get. Sean, what they do, you think Washington will trade up tonight? I don't know if they're going to need to trade up, to be honest with you. I think they're
APA formatted site.
All right, so the Giants now on the clock. Hold on, we got to update the trades here. Down with a Tur McCoy knee has to be way worse than we know. Again, it's not the ACL that you're worried about. It's worried about the cartilage stuff that maybe he's just going to need surgery, and that is problematic. So this is going to go to 11. We're going to get ourselves a little trade alert here, because why not? Ba-bam! Getting good use out of this trade alert. The pick is in here for the Giants. Giving up a decent amount to move up here. And let's see where they decide to go. They're highlighting offensive linemen right now on the screen. Duncan is still there. Pregnon is still there. Giants, they have a couple of ways they can go. If they want to get some depth on the O-line, they can. I wouldn't be surprised they go defense here. Let's see what they got. All right. Sinclair's Borkin. Didn't like something. Maybe she didn't like the Giants pick. They go Malachi Fields. They go wide receiver here. They heard what Malik Neighbors said, and they were just like, nope, we need another wide receiver. So they go Malachi Fields from Notre Dame.
Damn.
And another receiver is off the board and goes to the Giants. Okay, so wide receiver, they go Fields. McCoy is still available. Yes, McCoy is still there. He has not been picked.
McCoy is
the guy who was talked about going in the first round
is
fallen.
fuck.
At some point, welcome to Tanner. Thoughts on what the Seahawks are doing in the draft? I like what the Seahawks are doing. Again, it's not like crazy. I just think they needed a running back. They go get a running back, and they have a fifth-year option if they really need to, too. Shuck got an insane offense upgrade this offseason. 4,000 passing yard season incoming. That's what I said. MVP season incoming. It's going to be put up or shut up for Tyler Shuck. I mean, he's walking into a pretty damn great situation. So, all right, the Miami Packers are on. Alatura, you get a receiver. You get a receiver. Let's see. If I'm the Miami Packers, they could go defensive line here. They could. And McCoy's to Sanders. I mean, again, it's just the injury concerns. That's the biggest issue here. Again, there's gonna be some point. I would be a little surprised if he goes out of the third round. All right, so they go Tampa Bay. All right, I'm going to P for the D, and the D is going to be the draft. I will be right back. Jared, take over. We're off commercial. You're not missing anything.
It's a Logitech chair. I just realized that's the Logitech. I didn't even realize they made. Dude, holy fuck! It costs over $1,000 for that fucking chair. What? $1,691.25. Fuck off. I'm not paying that much for a fucking chair. You can kiss my ass. Ugh. Speed.
Still on commercial, yeah. Gianna, I don't understand the Broncos pick. At least George Payton had a good pick history, so I can't delude myself before the season starts. Fair. You to her chair is the host of the show now, not Tom. Also fair. Trade? Packers trade?
What?
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
Wait, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, no.
I don't see no Packers trade. Unless, come on. Are you trolling? It worked.
Oh.
It worked. It worked. I'm not seeing no Packers trade. I'm not seeing one. You son of a gun.
Bastard.
I go to pee one time.
Bastard.
I got so excited.
Oh.
I was like, oh my god, we're gonna go get McCoy. Well played.
Damn it.
Well played.
Ugh.
We did it. D-Law with a fire. Tom, I'm already put my PTO request in for June 19th. Meet you in Philly. Monday after to get over the excitement. Go Birds. D-Law.
Damn it.
I'll see you there. I'll see you there. Yeah, I pretty much got you. This is on the level where you up dog Papa. Yeah, it's like up dog. What's up dog? Not much. What's up with you? Got him. Got him. Got him.
Teehee.
Okay. Okay. I see that fire shot. Here are the Browns. Dude, I like what the Cleveland Browns have done in this draft. Scoop with a 10er. Watching Cisse clips right now. Very physical. Makes good instincts against the run. Makes contact with runners behind the line a ton. Excited to see him in green and gold. You and me too, Scoop. Him and again, he's good in man. He's good in man. Chaz here, lost story behind Miami Packers. They took our executive as their GM. They took Hafley, our defensive coordinator, as their coach, and they took our backup quarterback, Malik Willis, as their quarterback. So, Miami Packers. Stone at 5 or food at 5:20. It's still not here. It's going on 9 p.m. Still don't know if I'm as disappointed as the Rams. Fair. Fair. Vehicle chair did a few ad reads while you were gone. That makes sense. Probably trying to sell some pills, like, you know, for masculinity or something. Tour is 25 McCoy, a first rounder. No injury, same stats. No injury? I mean, yeah, I would imagine so. Unless he falls off a cliff on 25. The Dolphins go wide receiver. There you go. Give someone from Malik Willis to throw to Caleb Douglas, the wide receiver from Texas Tech. Brazzle's still falling, man. There was folks who were saying Brazzle could go in the second round. So, wrong there. And again, it's what I always say. We never know. And we're excited now. We're not going to know if these guys pan out for like 3 or 4 years. So, all right. So now the Steelers are going to be on the clock. Man, the chair told me the Packers suck. Herman is just lashing out. He doesn't mean it. He doesn't mean it. Brazzle's just kind of, I don't want to say boomer bust, but like again, he's a guy that is a really cool deep threat, but I don't think he has a ton in his arsenal yet. So maybe that's why, you know, there's just some other wide receivers, because there's some decent wide receivers in this draft. I have a tour. Can't wait to get my chair. Brad Boner feels. Yep. Indianapolis is at 78, so Pittsburgh, the pick is in. Lower the tour. Browns at pick 145, 6, 8, 9, and 152. It's just going to be all Cleveland Browns all the time. All right, Pittsburgh's pick is in. And 78 is going to be the Colts. Make sure that this doesn't go away. Oh, Dominique Orange. That'd be fun on the line. He wouldn't really be great for pass rushing, but he's a great run stuffer. So I'd take it. I'd be happy. I mean, we're getting close to those Packers picks. We are getting there. Closer and closer and closer.
Apparently this new Xbox executive is doing amazing. Which is amazing. Which is awesome. I know the tiered Game Pass system. I know they mentioned the tiered Game Pass system, which is, God, that makes it so much more affordable. Thank you.
Hey, we're the third biggest stream on YouTube streaming this behind ESPN and Bleacher Report. I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. Turbo Pregnon falls to Green Bay. Should we definitely jump? Oh, I'd be super happy with Pregnon. And especially if we don't have to move up. Yeah, that's cool. All right, Steelers. The pick is in. Let's see what happens.
Quarterback. Junior
and Joey Porter
Quarterback.
There you go. Packers traded up. I don't know. Tree's supposed to be at the draft. He's supposed to be there for nights 2 and 3. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Oh, they go quarterback. Damn. From Penn State, the Steelers go quarterback. Okay.
Holy shit.
Trade. See, now, this is the boy who cried wolf. I don't see anything. I don't know.
Holy shit, they would QB.
So they go quarterback here. I mean, Tree is at the draft right now. I pick with a fire, and Omar Khan disappoints me once again. There you go, Aller. I mean, again, you just don't even know if Aaron Rodgers is coming back. You have no freaking idea. Is he gone? We'll see. The Packers actually did trade. Do you see? Do you see? Daniel Tour call Tree right now. He's at the draft right now. I'm not going to be able to hear him. The Packers actually did, but do you see what happens? Okay, the Packers actually traded up. Just went to her. She got sports. Don't like the Giants draft so far. I don't think it's too bad.
Shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got a trade
We got
again, and it's for
the Packers.
mother-loving Packers.
Packers traded.
From Tampa Bay to Green Bay.
From Bay to Bay.
Look at this. You joked. You joked, but you joked it into reality. And the pick is already in.
Oh, shit.
Do they go Pregnon here? Do they go crazy and go McCoy? We have 12 trades on night 2. And the compensation, the Packers on the clock at 77. They trade pick 84 and 160. 84 and 160 to the Buccaneers. Okay, here we go. Okay. There's a few things they can do. If they want to go absolutely crazy, they go McCoy and double dip here because it's super duper. The ceiling is super high. Not give me the tour. It could be Dominique Orange. It could be Orange. It definitely could be Orange. Are they gonna go to commercial and you're gonna make me wait? Oh my God, they're gonna make me wait, aren't they? They're gonna make me wait. They could go Dunker. They could go again. The pick is already in. I don't know if they would have to trade up for Dunker though. I don't know if they would have to.
Oh.
But I mean, it would be pretty damn crazy if they got McCoy. It would be pretty damn crazy. They could go defensive line potentially. So that is potential. That is potential. So we'll see. Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! All right, come on, Pack. They could go D-line. I don't know if there's an edge that they're going to like right here. I think D-line, corner, O-line. That's what I think. That's where I'm at right now. Slim Jim, snap into one. Thank you for the $5. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. The pick is in. John Kuhn is back. With pick 77, they traded up for him, so they must like him. They go Chris McClellan. There you go, defensive tackle. Defensive tackle, Missouri.
That's not bad.
Into him a little bit. Darth with a fire.
That's not bad. I like that. I wish for another cornerback, but you know what?
Because he had 8 tackles for a loss.
That's good.
6 sacks, 2 pass breakups. Yeah, is he the guy? He's 6'3". So it's a yes/no dunker. So they traded up for him. So he has some of the biggest hands in the draft class, apparently.
Ooh.
Very large hands.
You know what they say about big hands?
Block,
Big gloves.
bend. I looked at him a little bit.
What's up, Red?
Damn. Okay.
All right.
So hold on 2 seconds. Un momento, per favore. Rowan, thank you for the 5
We win.
The Packers go D. It is a position of need. Don't get me wrong, but damn, dude.
We win D tackle.
Crazy. That's pretty damn nuts.
I like
He
that.
has large hands. Yeah, Pregnon I thought could have been potentially the pick here. Yeah, he's over 320. His tackling is pretty damn good. Yeah, it's just when he gets doubled, it's a little bit of a problem. He plays tall. That's what they're talking about. The issues there. Pass rush grade is average. Yeah, but I think you're just kind of getting a run stuff. We're on commercial right now. All right, so he's for the run defense there. Okay, so pass rush is not going to be his thing. He's going to be all about run defense.
Okay.
There you go. Cat 5 Speed Aaron Rodgers is done. If they drop Alar, I think it's hype for 30 and 30 again. I mean, I think there's a decent chance. All right, so McClellan, we got our run defender. We get another big guy on the line. And for them to trade up, they must have really liked him, so I'll trust it. Mob Fire Viking.
Yep, I'll trust.
Make sure people they don't know what they're doing. Dunker, man, I said it. I don't think I can go Dunker. like I told you with McCoy, I unfortunately think he's a little bit of a pipe dream for the Packers because they usually don't take those kind of gambles on those players with those injury concerns. C-Say pick I love. I love that pick. Just because, again, you get someone who can actually play man, he has good speed, he can play run defense too. You know, I'm very, very good with that. So, alright, Packers are just in the defense though, and this is the draft to do it. So they go and get their big run stuffer in the middle. So that's a big positive. So right now, I would say Packers are probably looking at edge, O-line, and another corner. I think that those are going to be the three positions they're going to be targeting most, potentially linebacker. Yeah, Orange, they must have liked him better. Yeah, Orange is still going. C.J. McClellan will benefit from Tom's yards. It's true. He's probably, yeah, that's true, Quentin. That is very true. Will Lee, Jacob, I talked about Will Lee. Will Lee, I loved if they got a zone corner to start with, because Will Lee is terrible at zone. He's very, very bad. But he's a pass breakup machine. He's probably going to be a day 3 guy. I think he had like close to double digit. I think he had like at least 8 passes broken up in 2025. But yeah, he's really good at man coverage. He just doesn't have really great speed too, so he can get burned by some of the faster guys. So yeah, I don't think that they'd go for him now unless they are just like, hey, we want to get another guy who can play man, which is possible. It's definitely possible. Dan with a tenor off topic, but outside LOB era, Seattle really sucks against Green Bay. It's the Hail Mary and their one playoff win against them, so monumentally insane it clouds the rest of history. Not true, Dan, because the opener too. They beat us in the opener one random season. I think that was after the NFC Championship game. But yeah. Besides that, no, I know. I mean, last Russell Wilson game against Green Bay, we just destroyed him. So.
Bloodshud the 69th.
They fire. Can't wait for the call. P for the D, and it's orange. Smooth a fire. Steelers took a QB. Is another Kenny Pickett. Are we this tied to mediocrity? I mean, listen, the Steelers need to suck this year. That's the hot take. It's not really a hot take, but they need to suck a little bit. Pat McAfee back on the podium here. The Colts are up. And
Pat Mac.
Atlanta and Baltimore. Yes, the Packers just made their second pick. They got McClellan on the defensive line. He's a defensive tackle, good run stopper. So he's just going to be an interior guy. He's not going to be more of a. He's not going to get after the quarterback. But
That's all right. Run defense is the big thing. I think run defense and then having that good.
Could have got McCoy. And all these teams have passed on him, and we're getting pretty. The sun's getting low. There's a reason that they're not getting McCoy. And again, McCoy going to a team that already has an established CB1 makes sense.
Yeah.
Packers don't have any more picks tonight. No, they do not. Their next pick is going to be at 120, unless that's the one they traded away. I don't think so. They traded 160 to the Bucs. No, so their next pick is going to be 120. Echo they tenor. Picking up a QB. I hope this is a gentle tell to Aaron Rodgers get bent about his indecisiveness. We'll see. We'll see. Here comes McAfee making the pick for Indianapolis. They get A.J. Halsey, the safety from LSU.
Safety.
So that's where they go here. Okay, so
Interesting.
safety. Broken to fire. So Brown's seriously starting Watson. Ravens aren't improving. Steelers going to take both between Bengals or AFC North chance. I mean, I think they probably have their best chance of winning that division in a long while. So we'll see if they actually win it. But they're building on the defense, which is nice. So that's positive. All right, Atlanta is going to be up next. John, to our Packers never draft the injury sliders. Yeah, you're not wrong. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, it's just they usually don't go for those kind of guys. Like, they don't take those unnecessary risks. I understand it's like boom or bust, but they usually stay away. Just from from what I've seen. So, all right, we got pick 79.
I mean, if you did, I'd be like, why did you do that? But then I'd immediately start like, you know what I mean? Like.
The pick is already in for the Falcons, so they know who they want. They took my corner that I wanted. We're going to our Browns fans. Love our second round picks. Come back.
By the way, when I fake cried when I disconnected, I genuinely felt like I was crying. Like my eyeballs started to tear.
Alright, so
Like,
let's see
I
the Falcons,
forced
though.
myself to
This
cry.
is
It was
really
kinda crazy.
interesting. Again, like the Falcons are a team that could double up and go McCoy and just say, screw it. If worst case scenario, we got a starter, but I don't think they need it. So you
Dun,
dropped
dun,
into Lucha Underground come back. Oh, I did not see that. That's cool. Oh, that is cool. There's Zachariah Branch, wide receiver from Georgia. Not gonna have to go anywhere. There you go. There you go. I don't know. He was standing on like a sidewalk or something, though. I don't know.
In my defense, your music is pretty good. I mean, I try my best.
So they go wide receiver.
Wait till I start making music for. Maybe it's spoiling too
I'm
much.
kind of worried about that standing in the street. Well, dude, they saw James Pierce and like, you know what? I don't think Zachariah Branch did anything wrong. That's fine. I think it's fine. All right, so Baltimore is up next. Got another bird team.
Birds.
Let's put this here.
The Ravens are up
Yeah,
next.
I mean, yeah, I can understand why Steelers fans are not going to be the happiest. I get it.
Oh, a tree.
That'd be wild. Yeah, Doc, I see that. Standing.
Welcome to Green Bay, Chris.
I'll probably do uno mas. McClellan, Connor, they got a defensive tackle. He's gonna be a big
For
run
CB, but this one. This one's fine. I like it.
Not yet. Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll see who the Jaguars go get. We'll see, but Baltimore currently on the clock. All right, round 3. Or they fire. I'm curious if Cole Wisniewski, excuse me, will get picked up later rounds. He's from my hometown. That'd be awesome. I think he's gonna get drafted. I think he's definitely get drafted. All right, so we're going till pick 100 tonight, and the Jaguars currently hold the last pick of the 3rd round. And here come the Baltimore Ravens. So they're gonna pick. And then we got Jacksonville and then Minnesota, who's coming on up. So we're at pick 80. So we got 20 picks left in this, and then that will be it for the night. So number 82 is going to be Minnesota. But as of right now, let's see who the Ravens go with. Tim, 38 months. Love the pick today and yesterday. Need good news. Red Sox lost so hard. Baltimore ran out of fireworks for home runs in the 6th inning. Oh, man, congrats. Appreciate it, Tim. Thank you. That's it. Just the draft is going on, Tim. Nothing else. Nothing else with New England. Nothing else. Let's see, Jacob. Thank you for the Twitter. Appreciate you. And then Lane, wide receiver from USC. So they say, all right, let's go get ourselves another weapon. Let's make Lamar Jackson happy.
There's your Rodgers.
So Jacksonville is on the clock. How do you think, membership? I appreciate the hell out of you. Kobe Lane, Jacob with A2, Chandler Rivers in Green Bay. As a corner, he's not one of my top guys on the board.
You're fucking serious.
Because he's a 5'9" guy. He's pretty small, so I'm not gonna lie. I kind of looked off of him because I didn't think the Packers were going to
Fucking
go and
hates.
snag him. But he's pretty decent. He's pretty versatile. He can do man or zone. So where were they? Fiver. The Vikings need a GM. Don't get the fire. To be fair, staying away from injury-prone players hasn't really worked out for us. Fair. Jacoby Lane, 6'4", ran a 4.47 40. Had 4 touchdowns last year, 49 catches, 745 yards. Was projected to go in rounds 4 to 5, according to NFL. Okay, let's see here. Brazel's falling so far is I think he's just a little bit limited in his moveset. Again, he's like a home run guy, and it's really fun to watch him play. But he's kind of like 1 week he'll do a whole lot, the other week not so much. Yeah, I always thought Brazel was trending a little high. Alright, so the Jaguars pick is in, then it's Minnesota, and then it is the Carolina Panthers. So we got 19 picks left. Again, I'll put out a video about the Packers prospects for Packers fans who care about who we drafted tonight. I'll be putting that out, and then tomorrow I'll be putting out a Packers prospect video do a stream after day 3 is over, and then every fan Sunday, and then I'll do scripted probably Monday, and then Power Rankings. All right, so let's see who the Jaguars go and get. They got 10 picks remaining, so they got plenty of capital here. JX with a 10er. Tom, congrats on the game. Oh, unfortunately, he's passing away this weekend, more than likely. Treasure the memory you gave us for the rest of my life, and life or death, go Pack go. JX, I'm very glad that you got to have those memories, my friend.
I hate Splice Instruments so much. You can't do shit. You can't have like more than one fucking instance of Splice Instrument. God, I hate it.
Albert Regis, defensive tackle, the Jaguars. 43 tackles, 1.5 for a loss, 2 sacks last year. Looks like he's going to be a run stuffer as well. Albert Regis.
Untucked.
Okay, so that's where that goes here. So they go defensive tackle.
Fucking A.
Better than a tight end. Just a little bit. That was a little bit of a head scratcher. Just a smidge.
Oh my god.
It's a purple incarnation of Satan now right here. Hey, Victor, appreciate
Food.
you. Mainly he's a corner. He's gonna play man. Yeah, I'm pretty happy about that. And he can move.
Yeah, wow, okay. Wood wins.
Vikings are on the clock.
I'm done. I'm done with Splice Instruments.
Last year. Yeah, I mean, we made that comp, like, we literally were talking about that comp earlier. So, yep.
Flute.
Grenard, man, the reason why you didn't get more for Grenard is just because you had to give him $98 million.
I think Piccolo actually fits better on this. I don't know.
All right, the pick is in. Got Carolina and Tampa Bay after here. The Bucks did trade with the Packers, yes. Yes, they did. Sex Japan on Thursday, as I know he'd want me to go still. Oh yeah, brother. Enjoy every second of it. It is a beautiful place, my friend. Enjoy every minute. For the next Packers pick, I would love Luigi Palmer. Oh, I love him so bad. He can play zone, he can play man. I'd be very happy with that. And I think this is kind of where he was going to go. It's kind of end of day 2, early day 3. So I think that they'd have to use their next pick. I think. So what did Packers give up in the trade up? The exact
What?
second. They gave up 84 and 160. So they went up to 77. They swapped to 84 and then 160 to the Bucks. Is 160 the one that they got from the Eagles? It could be. It could be. Yeah, 160 is what they gave up to move up. Yeah, Keontae Scott, I'm not surprised that he hasn't gone yet. Keontae Scott, again, as a corner, I love what he does outside of the cornerback position. It's just like he does all the extracurriculars of getting after the quarterback. He's good at blitzing. He's good at run stuffing, too. Pregnon still being on the list is really crazy. I did not expect him to be on the list. So we'll see where he goes. Dunker's still there. Everett was mocked in the Packers a lot. I don't know if they're actually going to go for him, though. Yeah, Mike Washington, running back. Packers could. I would not be surprised if Packers leave with a running back at some point in this draft. Packers had 8 draft picks heading into today. And so now I think they have 5 because they traded another one. JP would have fired irony of the Grenard trade. He was in Philly at the 76ers game when the trade was announced. Big Dom was with him when he was interviewed. Oh, there you go. There you go.
Wait, what?
Right place, right time.
Wait.
Yeah, Pregnon, they were talking about him as a potential first-round pick. SCM with a fire. Tom, thanks for cheering me up while my wife passed away earlier this year with my son. I'm planning on going back to school soon. Thank you, Go Pack Go. Let's go, SCM. Let's go. I hope the return to school is phenomenal. Wishing you nothing but the best, my friend. Rock out. Carter, a lot of edges drafted this draft. Yeah, a lot of them were going to be gone in the second round. 100%. Noah, McCoy, again, his ceiling is the highest of anybody left on the board, but his injuries are the biggest concern, and no one really wants to waste it.
I'm 56 and have all 4 of my grandparents still alive. Carson Beck, Miami Hurricane.
Bug, how I feel about the new D tackle.
I gotta recognize you switched up your style.
It's gonna be a run stuffer.
You're coming at with a little bit more cerebral with debate. Obviously, that's false and on YouTube. But first off, I don't think I.
It's such a distraction too. It's such a distraction. Hey, from 2K? What's going on? Let's see who the Vikings go here. Orange is still on the list, too. That's right. He's still on the board. All right, let's see here. Purple Incarnation of Satan. Select. Nope, there goes Orange. Literally as I was talking about him. Dominique Orange, defensive tackle from Iowa State. Damn, I actually really like this pick for the Vikings. I don't like this at all. Another defensive tackle. But Vikings fans, please correct me if I'm wrong. I feel like this is needed. The big citrus. I feel like
Big citrus.
doubling up on D tackle is not a bad thing. I think Orange is a really fun prospect. It's just the guys have kind of gotten burned. That's kind of been one of the big holes on that defense. Has been on the D line. Orange is the new purple. There you go. I love it. I love it. It's a pretty big position of need. So I on that defense is already really good, but they just needed some bodies. Backers, they just need bodies on that D line. So I hate it because I think it's a good pick for the Vikings.
Very good pick.
Panthers are on the clock and the pick is already in. Yeah, they lost to D line. That's what I'm saying. It's a position need. So I think this is a very good pick for them. I think it's good value where they got him too. So if you're talking about reaching in the first round, I think the problem is with your first guy that you drafted is just worry about the injury concerns. He stays healthy, you're fine. But this is a good backup just in case. Sonny, they're talking about him potentially needing surgery. So that's the problem. All right, here come the Panthers here.
Yep.
They could go another weapon if they want to. There's guys that are still on that board. Brazel's still on the board. He would be fun as a home run ball. He would be fun. They could go more protection if they want to. They can build up that defense a little bit more. All right, let's see what they do. Damn. Sometimes we just got it. They go wide receiver, Chris Brazel. From my mouth to the Panthers' ears. Not sure if McCoy becomes Mr. Irrelevant. No, he definitely didn't fall that far. There goes Brazel. Brazel is your literal home run ball. Like, he is... Dude, like, watch these routes that they're going to show. He's like, oh, yep, run straight. Run straight. He's a fun receiver to watch. He's a little bit limited with what he can do, but man, like he can turn on that back end speed. He could be fun, especially if he develops further as a wide receiver. He could be a lot of fun. There we go, Nostradamus. Damn, that one was pretty good. That one. Baby, boop, what a fitting. Our QB rooms: Jacoby Brissett, Gardner Minshew, Carson Beck. What is life right now? Are the Cards still your dark horse, Tom? Bebe, I said I did retire from them being my dark horse. I just don't think I can do it anymore. In good faith, I don't think I can do it. I'm so sorry. They are building for the future, and I think they're just like, maybe one of these quarterbacks will work out, and if not, then you're just gonna draft a new one next year. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's the old Brazzle Dazzle. That's it. Watch any baseball? I got a little bit more into baseball last year when I moved to Wisconsin just to watch some Brewers games, and I'll definitely be going to some later this summer after 30 and 30. Chargers, the new old dark horse. I'm really high on the Chargers. All right, Buccaneers pick is in. Then you got Pittsburgh and the Chargers coming on up. So let's do 86. There, 86 is LA. They going to commercial? Of course they're going to commercial. How long till the Browns trade up for Pregnon? Yeah, there'd be great value there. Spoke to you get to keep the draft card from last year. I did. It's in my safe. I'm actually going to frame it because I have Micah Robinson, who unfortunately is not on the Packers anymore. He's with the Titans. He signed a jersey for me, so I'm going to frame the jersey, and then I'm going to frame the draft card in there. So, yeah. That's right, 2+. We are on commercial, so you're not missing anything. Yeah, again, Brazel, limited what you can do, but he is a fun wide receiver. 100%. Yeah, Pregnon, whoever gets him, I feel like is going to get some really good value.
Yeah.
Because he, he had a lower leg injury, right, in 25, but
Boom, boom.
linebacker in the second. I feel like I'm gonna be very honest with you. Like, I am so happy with Ruben Bain going to them that whatever they kind of do, I was gonna vibe with a little bit. But he's pretty quick, Trotter, because I looked at him for like a hot second. I didn't do a ton of depth into him, but I think he's a pretty solid, because it's Trotter, right? Josiah Trotter. These tackle numbers. Again, I didn't look a ton into linebackers, so I think the Packers were gonna go for him. 13 tackles for a loss, 2 sacks, a pass breakup. Led the team with 84 tackles. Yeah, he was the tackling guy. He's a pretty good tackle machine, so how about it? Yeah, no, Paul, he's not your pass coverage guy. He's a good tackler. Like, he's going to be good in run defense, but yeah, don't put him in coverage. Dude, don't put him in coverage. Nay. Here come the Buccaneers again for another pick here. Violet, no, not fun times with the LA Rams right now. Wicked, my longest relationship in years. Cheers. Monica? Yeah, that's why the name sounded familiar. Yep. Now, here come the Buccaneers with pick number 84. Winding on down. Just a little bit. Oh, there goes my neck that just cracked. There's Gene, the former voice of the Buccaneers. Packers draft in the 4th. Again, I think there you could double dip go get corner again. Offensive line. Maybe edge. I feel like a lot of the edge players that they want, though, are no longer there. Personally.
It's a Google Drive.
All right. Let's see what they decide to do here. Love that logo. The old school logo is beautiful. And now... Goes the yeah, no, by McVay is killing me. Yeah, McVay was so unhappy, man. Ted Hurst, they go wide receiver.
Oh, they're giving Baker some fucking weapons.
Addressing the offense there, giving a new weapon for Baker Mayfield. Of course, losing Mike Evans. And they said, all right, 6'3", 206. We got a trade. Whoa, Browns trade up. We got another trade alert. Let's go.
Oh.
Trade counter. So that 13 trades. Look at that. Well, lucky number 13. There you go, Ted Hurst. Had over 1,000 yards last year. Let's see what the trade comp is. There was a lot of trades last night, too. Let's see. The Browns are on the clock. Browns trade 105, 145, and 206 for the Chargers' 86th pick. Damn. So the Chargers get a little bit of a haul. They get 105, 145, and 206.
Shit.
So there you go. So the Cleveland Browns moving on up. So now the Pittsburgh Steelers, they're picking right now. Unless somebody trades in front of them and steals their wide receiver again. The Steelers are going. And then it'll be Cleveland. So let's get it up there. Unified, again, McCoy is just, if we had a better backfield, I'd feel a lot better about getting him. It's just, teams right now, McCoy are going, okay, nobody else is taking him. At what point is the value just too high? Of like, all right, let's throw a 3rd round pick at him. Dillinger to tour with 84th pick, then let's do it. Hayward, they're going nuts. All right, so let's go. And I gotta do Chargers. Well, they fired. Tom I called earlier was right. ESPN say Browns trade back to 3rd round. Andrew is selling the farm. I'm not surprised. Yeah, they gave up 3 picks. So, yep. They must like a guy there. Pregnant's still available. Wouldn't hate it if the Steelers did Pregnon here. No, they go Dalen Everett. This is a guy that was mocked to the Packers. He's a corner from Georgia. He's a solid player. And they go Everett here. They go Everett. Sure, not who I wanted, but another steel bucks. There you go. No, the orange Pickford, I think, is because of the Grenard trade. I think, if I'm not mistaken, it might be the same exact number because they got 2 picks from the Eagles. I like you too. Thank you, Everett. Appreciate it. Alright, so now the Browns are on the clock. Top of the A tour. I think we go get Emmett Johnson from Nebraska. Give me 2 seconds here. I just gotta update this real quick. Hold on. Draft board is cheering there. Alright, so I'm sorry. Emmett Johnson from Nebraska, the running back, right? He over 1,000 yards, if I'm not mistaken, too. I don't know if they're gonna swing that high on a running back because again, Marshawn Lloyd, who may or may not exist, we kind of don't even know if he's playing. I feel like they're gonna address running back. I just don't know if they go that early because I think he's expected to go like the 4th round. All right, Cleveland Browns, they go Austin Barber, the offensive tackle from Florida. They make that offensive line a little bit better. So that's Cleveland. They go offensive line. They go Barber. Again, whoever is going to be the quarterback for Cleveland, they're not in the worst situation besides, everything that just the Cleveland Browns are doing. But it feels like they're building in the right way. It's just they need to find a freaking quarterback. They need to find a QB. It's not Pegnon yet. It is not. McClellan, yeah, I mean, I didn't have him going there. By analysis, means nothing, but I didn't have him going there. But they got a good run stuffer, and they must have right up. All right, Miami now. The pick is in. Now they're really starting to run stuff. Yeah, they must have just loved McClellan as a run stopper.
And then this is where I get some kicks.
Yeah, no running backs so far. Round 0 returning offensive lineman. With 5 seasons. Yep. Yeah, Orange Mano was the only other guy. McCoy still has not gotten picked. He has not. All right, so we got Miami, Jacksonville, and then Chicago is at 89. Again, this only goes up to pick 100, so almost there. Okay, so Miami, they go tight end. Another tight end off the board. Will Kakmarek. Sound right. I don't think I just pronounced that right. Again, apologies. I didn't do a ton of the tight ends. The Packers were going to go that way. Kakmarek? That doesn't sound right. I don't think I'm pronouncing that right. Let me see. It is Kaczmarek? That doesn't sound right either. Kaczmarek? Yeah. Listen, there's a run on tight ends. You saw it in the 2nd round, and it's continuing into the 3rd round. Let me take a gander at this guy, because Kaczmarek. Okay. Kaczmarek, he is 6'5". He's a big guy. Ran a 4.74. Had an injury in 24, but 10 starts. Not a ton of productivity. Oh, run blocking. Okay. So they got him as a blocker. Chair wasn't expecting such a heavy tight end edge draft class. Well, again, edge kind of falls off the cliff after the 2nd round, but Jaguars pick is in, by the way. But yeah, tight end.
What the fuck am I?
There's a run of these guys going. So Jacksonville goes here. Let me just add this. Just Packers lead? No, not at all. Definitely not at all. Okay. I feel like it breaks up, you know, the long drought between football content. So there was a time where I was like, man, I really don't like the draft is just kind of slow. But over the years, I've missed the 8 years in a row I've streamed the draft. So again, I appreciate y'all spending some time here. And again, there's plenty of opportunities to watch the draft. So thank you very much, folks. Plus, especially because I took some time off for the first time in 11 years. I was like, oh, I don't know if people are going to come back. But I appreciate y'all. Today sucked. It was a good day. And then, of course, we're doing 30 and 30. I also highly recommend, folks, you know, like, I'll be promoting it more, but if you're able to come to a 30 and 30 event, again, it's all free. You should come out. It's a really cool, there's some really cool people that are out there. You get to meet some new folks. Yeah, it's just really cool people. So, 30-30, go off for St. Jude. We're gonna rock, man. It's gonna be great. Golden Fires got off work, saw the Steelers draft Drew Alar. Gonna go drink and make bad decisions like our GM. There you go. Dollar Day Tours. The Packers get Emmett Johnson if he is there.
Taste.
He's another running back. I think he's a round 4 guy, though. He's another right. Yeah, led the team with 12 rushing, 1,400 yards. Again, like, I wouldn't be surprised that they draft a running back. I just don't know if they go that early. I think, like, going at corner is a little bit. Okay. Here. Wasn't here for the first 30-30. Hey, listen, this is the last time I'm doing it, my friend. This is the last time. So, it's gonna be great, though. The first one was literally like the happiest I've ever been in my life. Like, it was just awesome. So, let's see the Jaguars go here. Jaguars, Chicago, and then San Fran
What?
next on the clock. Let's see the Jaguars. That's an interesting pick. Let's see here. Yep, they go Pregnon. There you go. I think that's great value. The guard from Oregon, they go Pregnon. He's been I mean, like, there were some mocks that were showing him up in the first round. So I think they get great value here. I like that pick. Jay, no, unless they trade up, the Packers don't have any picks tonight. Chicago is on the clock there. There you go. One of the guys who's been sliding is finally off the board. Protecting Trevor Lawrence. Now we're just waiting for McCoy. Here's 30 and 30. Travel seems more logistical. Because also, like, I'm getting a little help from, like, Pastor's been insanely helpful. Like, helping with some things. And they know about it, too. So that it has made it a lot easier. So, I mean, it's still a lot of travel, but... James and Fire, what date are you coming to Green Bay for 30 and 30? The schedule is all on YouTube, but it's the 27th of June. Saturday. 6 Fire, what does NFL expert Mr. Grassi think of the Cowboys grabbing down? Sorry, I was working last night. Oh, I love it. I love that pick for the Cowboys. They're revamping that defense, which desperately needed to be revamped, so all about it. So I think Mullet Man, Dunker, is a safe until 4th round. Texans need at least one or more offensive linemen. Protect CJ. What do you think, Tom? I can see it. I agree with you. I think they need at least one more offensive lineman. I agree with you there. Yeah, Dunker could definitely be their guy. All right, so here come the Bears. The pick is in with pick number 89. Let's see what the Bears decide to do. Going with they fired. I met you in New York last time when the sky was orange. Can't wait to see you again. That's right. Xavion Thomas, the wide receiver from LSU, is who the Bears go with pick 89. A little on the shorter side, 5'10", but a little bit smaller guy, but he's got that speed. Nick Mature, smell like up down in here. Alright, so they go Thomas. Yeah, I think his cuts were really good when I was looking at him. Okay, so let's go wide receiver Thomas. I'm gonna look him up in a second. Xavion Thomas. His speed, I feel like, was the thing that stood out to me. Yeah, you know why his speed stood out to me? He ran a 4.28 40-yard dash. Yep, that was the guy. Ninja Fire, Nebraska resident and fan. I mean, Johnson's not a bad running back.
Jesus.
Definitely not biased. Yeah, he had 13 games, 7 starts, 4 touchdowns receiving, had a rushing touchdown. Yeah, he also was a returner, too. They're projecting him round 6. Average and beating man coverage.
It's time to quit.
But he's got some pretty good speed, man. Yeah, they might use him in special teams, though. Carswood 20. It's been a while, Tom. Wife and I also moved, not as far as you did, from Atlanta to northern Georgia area. Much better here in more ways than one. It's been a challenge. But your top Bucks fan is here. Also 30 and 30 height. Congrats on the move, babe. I'm glad that things are going well. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right, let's put this here. So the 49ers, excuse me, the pick is in. All behind. So professional. All right, so San Fran. I'm going to put him up for 3 seconds here. San Francisco goes Kalen Black. That was a guy that a lot of folks were asking me about for the Packers. There's your first running back taken on night 2. And yeah, Kalen Black is a really solid running back. Gotta hope he can block for that O-line, but let's go here. Again, I would just be loading up on offensive line, but that's just me. 92, and that's gonna be Dallas. Put this here. Yeah, Kalen Black. He had over 1,000 yards. He had 10 rushing TDs. Definitely a solid player. Because I looked into him because a bunch of people were asking me about him for the Packers. All right, Vegas is on the clock right now.
Yo, terrible.
Dunker was right there. Okay, again, I say this with all the love in my heart. I think that there are people who are a lot higher on Dunker than some GMs are going to be. Again, I love the mullet. Don't get me wrong. Screams Packer too, but I don't know.
At that point, I need.
So the Raiders are currently on the clock. Then we got the Cowboys, and then we got the Rams. Okay. Lattimore with a hundo! Boop, boop. Say excited for June 17th, Norwest Stadium, Tom. Lattimore! Looking forward to my friend. Looking forward to it. It's gonna be a great time, man. 30 and 30 is. I'm so excited. Yeah, give me a few weeks.
Am I using FL keys? Yes, I am, because fuck my life, right? I gotta make it sound cheap.
It's gonna be great. Very much looking forward to it. Cheers, cheers. Thank you, Lattimore. Hope you're doing well as well. Think Mendoza's gonna start it all? I think at some point he will. You know, they'll rock out with Cousins and they'll kind of test out that offensive line and see how good that's gonna be too. I don't think that's a bad idea though. Throw Cousins out there as kind of a superficial
Use Flex. Yeah, but like Flex has too good of quality. This is for a children's a children's community theater project. I need to like make it sound cheap as fuck. And it's cheesy spy music. It'd be best.
Alright, so we don't have a ton of picks left. Again, this goes to pick 100, and currently the Jaguars hold that, and we're on pick 91 right now, and the pick is in for the Raiders. Tomorrow is rounds 4 through 7. I won't be streaming the entirety of that of day 3, but there'll be videos on each of the Packers players.
The children do not deserve Flex. He said he said I'm like I get paid, they get garbage. Yeah. It needs to sound cheap. You know what I mean? Like, it needs to sound cheesy as fuck. It needs to sound like just.
Hey, what's up, Gamecock Nation? This is Brandon Cisse here. Just so thankful for the guys. You guys took a chance on me and brought me in and treated me like family from the day I got there. So I promise I will make you guys look bad in the league, and I hope showcase everything Gamecock Nation taught me and take it to another level. So as always, go Cox, Spurs up. Always a proud alum.
Fuck yeah. I'm happy to see him get drafted, dude.
With the 52nd pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Brandon Cisse, defensive back, South Carolina.
So the run on DBs can.
God, that makes me happy.
Again, reminds me a little bit of like the Mike Wallace of just run. And if you can connect to him, it's great. It's just he doesn't have a ton.
Dun, 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 dun.
Let me know if I can help again in New England, if any matter. Happy to do. Make most of the days scheduled off. All in. All stoked. I appreciate you, Tim. Really appreciate you. All right, so here come the Raiders. Yeah, Chargers not getting pregnant. I think that they got. Pregnant being going this far. I think they got really good value. And they got really, really good value. So they don't. The Chargers don't have to, but I would assume they're going to go O-line at some point again. What are your thoughts on the Chiefs picks? Again, I understand there's some Chiefs fans who are upset about trading up, but I love what you're doing.
And I like almost like a do.
The Raiders here, I wouldn't be surprised to go, oh well. Yep, there you go. Trey Zune, the center from Texas A&M. Is this the really big guy? Trey Zune. Is he larger? Yeah, he's 6'6".
Ooh.
I looked at him potentially for the Packers because he was left tackle. Yeah, so they have him marked here. He started left tackle for like 4 years and then did like 2 years at center. We'll see if he actually can be a swing guy, but yeah, Zune is a big dude.
Like a crash.
They're marking him as a swing too.
I'm just trying my best to just keep this as like.
Game this past fall, making plans to make it to 30 and 30 event at Lambeau. Can't wait. Let's go. Yeah, I went to the whatever game it was for the preseason one. I don't remember which one I went to. It's been so long ago. All right, 94's Miami.
Now I use flex. The children get a little bit of flex. Just a little bit. Just a little bit of flex.
Comes Dallas. He's a little bit older. Yeah. Yeah, Dunker and his mullet are still available. So is McCoy.
I hope we get Dunker, man.
Cowboys go McCoy here. No joke, I think the Rams could go McCoy. I think Dallas could go McCoy. I think Rams could go McCoy. I can see those two teams deciding. Let's see. Cowboys. Oh, they go Barr, edge from Michigan. Get that pass rush better. David Garrett, next round fun draft talent. Never see Alley. So the Mariners Mets game by a couple of these rolls and contracts. I'm very excited to get back.
Flip.
Okay,
Just a little bit of ambience on the side.
Oh yeah, I love the Buccaneers draft so far. Again, the Ruben Bain thing really gets me, but no, I really like what they've been doing. Rams on the clock once again. These analysts keep saying 6-7 crash out. They have to be doing it eventually. Izzy, have a great night. Oh, and thank you for the welcome to Posse. Malik Muhammad, I'd love the Packers. So, at 93 right now, the Rams are on the clock. I think he is 94, 95
This time's not gonna be the suspense. It's just gonna be a straight.
30 in reverse. I want to
And then we bring in everything else right back in, because fuck that. Oh, what am I doing? Bum, 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 bum. Arguably, you know what would be better? Cheap woodwinds, aka I forgot where they were. Cheap ones. It was literally right here. Fuck. Oh, we got trade and
Have traded up that more 20 for Wildflowers 30-30. Washington Nationals will have
you know what I'm gonna do? Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Popcorn send. We gotta get. We gotta make it the fucking.
Fuck it. We'll do the pluck thing. Ooh. Oh, the little. Oh, wait. That is kind of sick. But to be conventional, I'm gonna extend that. You know what? That was cool. I like that because it was like that's cool. And then a singular do.
Very happy with this pick.
What does that mean? Then who's the best quarterback in the draft now?
No Smyer, Klubnik.
Who? Drew Aller? Oh, they're gonna pull Kenny Pickett.
Gonna pull a Kenny Pickett? Fuck you.
Again, they traded up here. Are we gonna see McCoy go before this freaking round ends? Maybe Steelers go here? Minnesota's got 97 and 98. Let's see here. Steelers. Yeah, hyping them up. Let's see. Hyping up that home crowd. Using those terrible towels. And nope, Jennings Dunker. There you go. The Mullet Man is off the board.
Mullet Man's off the board. He's off to fucking Pittsburgh.
Off the board.
Damn it.
Dunker. Yeah, stole our boy. I know. There's so many Packers fans that wanted him.
God, he was the perfect pick.
Dunker. They're gonna love him in Pittsburgh. 97 and
They're gonna be so mad. I'm saying this at like 9. It's like 10 o'clock at night. I don't care. Mullet man.
Dunker looks like a Steelers guy. They were saying the same exact thing about Green Bay. He's like, he looks like a Packers pick. All right, Minnesota here. Packers already picked. They traded up. So, yeah, Packers, unless they trade back up again, they're not going again. I don't think that they will. Yeah, 97, 98 belong to the Vikings. And then, again, they only go to pick 100. Adam with a tour of bananas, but not ripe ones. Very odd. That is very odd. Also, who wants to eat an unripe banana?
I know it's 10 p.m., but I.
They're going to commercial. Man, they're dragging this out. They are dragging it. Again,
Well,
Minnesota here. Strawberries for me in my mid-30s. I love them. Eat them regularly. Just found out. Scratchy mouth is not normal. I feel like this is a true story. So I used to always have to go to like grocery shop with my mom, and so we used to go to ShopRite all the time, and they used to have black and white cookies, which I loved, but I was allergic to them because they did have milk in them. But I loved them so much, so I would just buy the black and white cookies and eat them and just have an allergic reaction afterwards. Eggs. Damn, even the eggs sound like just eggs. Hey, thank you, Plan. I appreciate you. Thank you. Like with a tour, unripe bananas are amazing for banana bread. True. I like Who Garden.
can you imagine? I'm trying to imagine, but I'm so like head empty right now. I couldn't imagine. I'll be so dead ass. Cannot imagine right now.
Overripe bananas. Yeah, I feel like that's what they usually do because then there's a little more sugar in them. You know? Cheers, folks. Appreciate you. ShopRite's bakery section is goated. True. It is true. All right, I'm lactose intolerant, but I love mac and cheese. At least you can take like pills for your tummy. I can't take anything. I just die. Yeah, just super chat ads. That's all. We're on commercial. All right, tour 0 allergies so far. Blessed. Hey, hold on to it. Calcus today tour black and white cookie betrayed me, but I knew it was gonna betray me every time. Jonathan Steelers used the pick they got from Dallas for Pickens on Drew Aller. Steelers station ready to burn it down. There you go, Mikey. Some intolerances, yeah. Slightly green bananas. Oh, I can't do that. Oh, I can't do it. Unfortunately, I'm so allergic to soy. If it goes in, it's coming back out. Oh, that's no good, Ashley. Yeah, that's no good. Have you tried dying? Obviously.
Dunk.
ShopRite? There you go, Big Mike. Yeah. No, you want to hear a throwback? Caldors. Caldors. I remember there was a Batman Mask of the Phantasm figurine that like an action figure I really wanted. I used to hide it on the top shelf at Caldors. Caldors was the time. I'm there to fire. I have a weird allergy allergic to milk, but can consume with no issues. Good. Doesn't have to get dairy and soy yet. We have a Piggly Wiggly near us. Yeah, Piggly Wiggly was wearing like around it, but now it's a thing.
This is Neptune, you fucking idiot.
Garlic and dairy. Oh, garlic is tough. Garlic is tough. That's a tough one. That's true, David. Yeah, I'm glad I can still have beer. Made focaccia. There you go. I make some. I went too many bee stings and create allergy. There you go. Circuit City.
Oh my god, it's over. Oh, close to. Let's see.
Right, here come the Vikings. They got back-to-back picks here with 97 and 98. Only 3 picks remaining. Out to Uncle Giuseppe's. They had a random like an Italian opera singer when I walked into an Uncle Giuseppe and like, I can't afford to be here. Caleb Tiernan, the offensive tackle for Northwestern, finally coming off the board. There was expectations he would go in the second.
Ugh.
He is.
Well,
Bradley's is better than Caldor's. There you go, Pergament, right? Was it Pergament?
I mean,
Wagner's great. So they go offensive tackle, allowed 0 sacks in 7 of 9 Big Ten games.
it's really all I got.
Yes, for the tour, became lactose intolerant as an adult. R.I.P. pizza. Listen, you can get some great vegan cheese.
Yeah, I am done, right? I'm done for today. I wanted to get a lot of work done, and I did. I'm shocked. I'm very pleasantly surprised. But I'm going to cap off today. I was very tempted to go get beer. I may get beer tomorrow. I don't know. Progress has been made. Yeah, progress has been made. I was gonna have a meeting with the Trina song crew, but someone got severely hurt, so I'm like, nope, we're pushing it back, and we're pushing it back to when I'm done with school, so I don't have to fucking worry about it right now. I'll worry about that after, but right now school is fucking ridiculous. But I am reassured now, and I'm very, very happy with what I've done. So tomorrow, well, because the lyrics haven't been made. Well, lyrics have been made. I lied, but it's like we're taking so fucking long. I want this song out by June, late June, just in time for Rebooted Realities to come out. So I got to get on Yuki too, because I need to get Yuki's track done, and I need to figure out 3 more tracks that need vocals. I'm not chat GPTing it. That's never happening. I will not do that. I will pay someone on VGen. Swear to God. We're not doing that. I'm not letting the lyrics for this track Yeah, that's a problem, and we're going to fix it. I'm not letting this track. Let's play chorus. Fuck it. Play chorus. Yeah, we're not doing that. Yeah, you know what? A lot of people are probably going to at some point. Because I'm done. I'm done with AI shit. I've been done with it. I'm not letting ChatGPT write lyrics for. I can't. There's too much. There's too much at stake. And not to mention, we also have
I hope so. Yeah, this track I'm calling Tidal Waves. Someone's gonna say, "Oh, Tidal Waves, Jeff Festival, no. First of all, if Oni Link were to Tsunami, Oni Link, yeah. If Oni Link had balls, because he's making a sequel called Tsunami. If he had balls, he would have used this. Oh, she hasn't used it. And then I don't know what to call this. Like, I still love these chords though. Any context for the song? Yuki's singing on it. Heart sparkles and dance. Actually, that wouldn't be bad. HSD would. Heart sparkles and dance would not be a bad. Actually, wouldn't be awful. This is like the first track, like major track I've made that's in a major key, by the way. Would love to point that out. D major. But you know what? I'm going to kill my PC. Hold on a minute. Because I have a type of super saw. Oh my fucking god. Set it to high. Yeah. I'll let you guess what super saws I just loaded in. We're not using this. It's funny though. Ugh. God, I love this. Just that base design. I was on top of it. I added the revealed super saws, and those are like notorious for being super CPU heavy. I'll show you. Like, there's one song in particular that we used them in. One song in particular. Actually, I use them in a lot of tracks. It didn't start causing CPU issues until like way after. But where I got them was I wonder if I still have that MIDI. I wonder. Let's go see if I still have it. Probably not. Even though those... Oh. Do I not have them anymore? Oh, no, I don't have them anymore. No! Are you... No, I don't have them anymore. I have this. And this. I have Freaky. You want to get freaky? What's End of Wanna? I forgot about that one. I don't have it any. I'm so sad. What's the bass? Oh, this. Yeah. Yeah. Bum 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 ba, da, na, 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 na. What's this one? Ah! I need to check and see what some of these files are. Nope. Oh my god, I have. Vocal test David sent me. What was this? Was this CTG the original? .midi. Oh, yeah, yeah, okay, here they are. Hold on. Let me hold on, let me grab these. Scores. Presets. Scores. The pluck. The chords. Raver sound. Oh boy. Yeah, it is. This was the original Garden. What year? Wait a minute. What year was this? $2021. Think about it, guys. Garden was made back in 2021, and we came back. We came back with a fiery passion. Hold on, let me. Because now I have them. I have them now. Let me grab the chords because now I have them. If you want to know what, so if you want to know what they sounded like, oh, so this okay, so these chords don't cause a problem, but if I put it on the whatever. I think there's another one that was like. And it used like basic shapes. It used a square. Oh, oops. Yeah, so. So I still have them. Do I still have these? I have, yeah. Just MIDI out. Replace with my patcher lead preset. Because I did that. Lead, yeah. Oh, shit. Oy. Oy. Fucking hell, that is loud. I forgot how I came up with those chords. I don't know, but they didn't match the D sharp like at all. But it was cool because it was almost kind of like a old school. It almost felt old school in a way, and it was really cool. I thought it was cool because then I could just transition into something else. And then what was the start? Build up. Still one of my favorite fucking leads of all time. There's something about that. It hits different. I think this one end almost da 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 da. Yeah. And then ba da 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 da. What? What was this one? Oh my god, that was the wrong one. Fuck. Am I ready? It is simple. It is really simple, but it also just works really, really well. That's why the garden was so... that's why I like the garden. It was simple. It was just that right amount of like, just kind of like edge, if you know, like it was just like, oh, it's something's building as you hearing the, like, you know what I mean? Like it was just building and building and building and building and building. So I really like, you know me, I just kind of do whatever the fuck I want. Me no care. I don't care. Wait, what? If it's on 2026, when? That'd be crazy. I mean, that'd be a little... Wait, what? Wait, one of my favorite random facts about Carnell Tate is he was on the IMG team that played Bishop Sycamore. Some men played in national championships, highlight games, and individual showcases. Playing against Bishop Sycamore in that game, however, he should be regaling his grandchildren with that tale. Oh my god, he played against... Oh, that's funny. Meanwhile, there's me that just kind of hits you with the fucking I hit you with like my fucking processing on these bases is insane. Good God. Like, I'm gonna just play it normally without... Take off all the effects. Like, what the fuck is that bass line? And then I just turned it into a fucking garble. Yeah, it was this. So yeah, enable the liquidy effect with the multiband delay and the vocodecs. Yeah, it was the Doki Bird snare. And arguably my best piano line ever. You want to know a really fun fact about this piano line? So this played in the second drop, and all I just had was that top line. And then I took that top line, copied it into the break, and then after I woke up from a insane nap induced by hydroxyzine, I just added a bunch of notes that made it sound really spooky. And then I just had the Reese do its own thing. This fucking snares, and then I just had, and what I had panning, and I had a multi-band delay on the.
with that fucking. Oh my god. What was I on about saying I couldn't do anything creative in fucking FL Studio, bro? What am I on about? Like, God, I'm so angry with myself because like I can do good stuff in FL Studio. I can do good stuff in Ableton. I can do good stuff in Reaper if I tried. Like, I can do good stuff in any DAW. I just, for some reason, I devalued the DAW I started on, which was, well, FL Studio. Couldn't tell you why. I just did. Even though I've been able to make some just fucking insane stuff with it. Like I know I can do good stuff. That's the thing. I can do good stuff in FL Studio. I just for some reason devalued it, and I can't explain why. Couldn't explain it. Could not explain why I devalued FL Studio so much. I don't know. I gotta trust myself more. All right, I think it's time to head off a stream today. Thanks for those showing up. I know it was pretty abrupt, but I had to just get shit done, and I had to be held accountable. But yeah, hope you all have a good rest of your night. Peace and blessings, and as always, I'll see you all next time. Take care, everybody.